I feel like restless. I want to be able to do something.
I don't know if you guys heard that. I'm getting trampled by a 4-year-old and my wife.
Yeah, heard that. I was like, where's that noise coming from?
Oh, just because I'm having sweeties.
That I will also trample you for sweeties.
No, it's there for everyone to eat. It's just a matter of the fact that it was just bought and it's like 3/4 finished. Because nom nom.
Okay, yeah, I will also fight you. I will also fight you.
Sorry, kak, want ek die laaste suurworm geëet?
Okay, now if it's sour worms, you can have it yourself.
I love sour worms. I can only eat like one though. I can only have like one of them though.
I can't even have one. I was having this conversation. Who was I having this conversation with as well?
Me.
It was last night. Oh no, I was having this conversation with one of my Wednesday players last night as well. Apparently he doesn't eat chocolate. Who does not eat chocolate?
Dogs.
I mean people.
It depends. Do you count 80% pure as chocolate or not?
I mean, I'll eat it. If there's really nothing else, I'll eat it.
I have clusters. Like I have vanilla, cashew, quinoa clusters dipped in dark chocolate, and it's 90% dark chocolate.
That sounds
90%
fucking amazing. Because I love
Oh,
cashews.
it's fucking delicious. Oh right, I was saying I was going to send you a pack, so I can pick up a few and then mail you some because they are fucking delicious. But then you're going to be like, hey dealer, I'd like another 2 packs.
Yeah, like
please.
I would probably totally do that. Like,
I would be like, okay.
You'd send me like 3 or 4 packs, and like I'll get them in the morning, and you know, if I speak to you that night, like, can you maybe hi?
I forgot to share. Can you send more?
Yeah, it's like,
oh, I would.
It was
Hands
too
down.
quick. It was too, you know, they fell out and then they spilled and I had to eat all of them. And
oh no,
terrible.
Can you believe it? Customs took like 90%. I only got 2 little happy.
Customs was my mouth. just want to make that clear. Okay, I don't think Pon is gonna join.
What is that?
Yeah.
I think, did we track the gold? All the shit that we got from last time? We've got that somewhere, don't we?
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm
I wrote
also
it down
going
somewhere. Believe it or not.
I put it in the chat. If you look in the chat, all of it's in the session chat. The last message.
Okay. Recap.
I have
Akasha passed out, and what happened after that?
No.
You died. We
Yep.
stripped you naked and we left you in the snow.
Akasha, Aladdin, and Pon all died. It was tragic.
There was a celebration.
Oh, Vox also died. No, Vox was here.
Yeah, I was there.
I remember.
I was the one who was like,
I was waiting for your reaction when I mentioned the kobold claws and tails.
yeah. He's
those
probably
guys.
looking at that, going,
What the fuck?
if you guys. No, he's looking at this guy, going, "You're fucking dead," when they turn their fucking back. Period. Like he's like, it's the same, kind of the same as Millet wanting to get rid of the other person. Yeah, I was like, these fuckers are dead. They killed some kobolds. They are not making it out. Period.
No.
And plus, he doesn't like to share, so he'll share with his party, but not random people.
Well, there's not really anything to share because they took everything from them. So yeah.
I also got like 2 sets of really warm clothes as well. So if anybody.
Oh, he fucked that dude up as well, the old guy. That was horrible.
Huh?
Why
Was
did
that
I
last
not do
session?
anything?
Was that
Oh,
that session?
shit,
Or was
yeah.
just like, Yeah,
Yeah.
It was horrible.
No, it was not. It was fun.
You just broke a man's hip and then tried to fix it with the mending spell. Or whatever you did.
Oh,
No. You broke his hip. I had to try and keep him
No.
alive so he can go safely with his family.
I tried to torment him and torture him, but it just didn't work. Like, I tried my best, but I just was failing at everything.
I know, that was hilarious. Like, he broke his hip.
Who
And
are we
Akash was like,
torturing?
let me fix you. Let me fix you.
yeah, we tortured an old man. Like, he fell in a hole because he saw something at the corner of his eyes. He fell in a grave that he was digging and broke his hip. And then Akasha was like, I'll fix it, and used mending on his hip to fix it while he was like lying there. And then we were able to get him out. And then in the morning, Akasha and Millet went and killed him anyway.
And we are
Is
a
this
good
the guy
party.
we had to like for the genie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the curse is broken on that town. Great.
We believe so.
Yes, that's what you believe.
Well, the genie did not reply.
Yeah.
Oh, and Akasha got like a fucking stupid item. I don't know if you saw that. If that was last session as well. Just got like a ridiculous magic power, like a really powerful magic item, which is pretty cool.
Well,
Is
the
it in the
genie
disc?
did give the option, for you all to pick something, like, an item that you could, use for the group. Or he gave you all basically, he gave you a wish as a group.
Yeah, but Akasha deserved it because he did all the legwork. In my opinion.
But, yeah, so that's then what Akasha decided on. And then, you guys started to travel up the mountain. You ran into some busy bandits who was looking at Vox very eagerly. And then Millet and Hatan basically decided to pick up another stray. So now you have 2 strays in the party. You wanted the leader basically to lead you up to where the flower is, because he has already seen it. He has an idea of where it is. And he mentioned something a little bit higher up. I think it was a day's or so walk. Is a little village where you can stock up on some supplies and things like that. That's still quite a bit away. He was very impressed with the little tiny hut that was past, because he got a bit freaked out that you wanted to move out, because he said there's not really any space to safe space to camp out. And Millet was just like, fuck it, we're going. And yeah. So basically, I will say next morning is where we can start at. Not fully. Yeah, that is basically where we'll start it. It is still snowing, it is cold, it is miserable, it's fucking awful.
We get a long rest.
Yes, you got a long rest.
Vox is in his element. He's like, oh yeah, bitches.
Standing outside, catching the snow on his little tongue.
Yeah.
First thing Millet's going to do as he gets up is start to untie, because the guy's hogtied.
Yeah.
He's sleeping on the wolfskin, I think, but he's going to untie it, and he's going to say to him, so how did you sleep last night? Are you awake?
He kind of gives a very stiff groan, like, sort of like stretching his body a little bit. And not wanting to be bitchy and rude. Is this my other problem child that just popped in? Oh, that's
Yep.
my problem child. He just gives a nod. Honestly, not the most comfortable, but warm.
Yeah. And you're alive, so we should be saying thank you every morning. we'll make you some breakfast. Well, I'm sure somebody will make you some breakfast. I won't be, but we'll make you some breakfast and we'll start the day. You are welcome. Welcome to the group. Do we have a name? I don't know if the group has a name.
No, your group
Fuck
does
up.
not have a name.
fuck up.
I was technically.
Not as far as I know.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Oh, we can't forget about that.
Hmm?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Well, you're a new member of the group, so congratulations on surviving. We'll feed you. We will. You can have some of the wolf skins if you're getting cold, and you can lead us to the village once we've eaten breakfast, I suppose. And then Millet's going to walk out of the tiny hut, and so it dispels, so that anybody's in the hut still sleeping. As soon as I leave the hut, it just dispels, so they'll just start to get cold and
He's such a
get snowed on.
asshole.
Wake up!
Yeah,
stressful.
Torg will be outside. He will be busy cooking, making some breakfast. He's looking a lot better than yesterday after taking 2 arrows to the chest. Or shoulder, I think it was in the shoulder. But yeah, he looks a lot better. Seeing Millet, he gives him a nod. Good morning. Made some breakfast if you're interested.
I am interested. Thank you, Torg. We've got a new companion with us now, so your responsibility, as you do very little in fights, is to keep an eye on him. Is that okay?
Gives a bit of a grunt. I am pretty sure the last time I did more than enough keeping majority of you alive. But sure, I will keep an eye on him.
Thank you very much. And what is for breakfast?
I found some eggs and potatoes.
You're just gonna hear
Millet-
outside potatoes.
I'm a potato.
Millet will just sit down and take it and just eat, like, not as kind of standoffish as he was, but still, just eat the breakfast and be, fine. Also, I've just noticed that I've still got a plus 18 to my spell attack.
Oh fuck, I haven't fixed that. Shit.
It's fine. I just wanted to let you know before we get into a fight, and I just start
Shit.
demolishing things.
Okay.
Go
I have
for
a
it.
bunch of sticky notes of shit that I need to do. I have to give a flame sword to someone. I have to do... Oh, that one I already did. That one I still have to do because that is... Letter to Damien from his mother. It's on a sticky note. Fix... Millet item.
Don't worry too much. I probably won't use it this session anyway, but just as a heads up.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to apply to just like that one spell or whatever. So
I'll remember. I'll remember for the item.
But yeah, so the food is pretty. It's decent. I mean, at least he puts salt and like spices and things over it, so it's pretty decent food.
Millet would take 2 bowls and go and find Akasha and Hatan to give them their food if they want it.
Okay. Well, Akasha is sort of like around. I don't know where technically was left when she was passed out.
Well, it was
in the snow.
probably on the. I don't know.
It's a 10-foot sphere, I think, the dome. So you'd probably be just dragged you in the dome. So you'll have just been, I guess everyone's kind of in a pile almost.
Yeah, well, right now she would be like in her sleeping bag or something.
Yeah.
No.
Freezing her ass off since Millet removed the little hut.
So she'll also like eventually open up her eyes. Not wake up because she was never technically asleep, but. Well then, okay. It's cold when it snows, Millet.
Eat the food. We've got things to be doing, and that does not include moaning.
There's the one who moans a lot, but sure. She
Sorry.
gets up.
Taken.
She gets up and she puts her sleeping bag away. She's like, Well, hopefully the weather gets better. This is not ideal. She'll walk over
Far
to
from
Mullet.
ideal.
Then she'll look to the guy next to her. What happened? And who's that?
He just gives her a little waves like, morning.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, to Mullet.
Oh, well, after we pretty much killed everybody outside, we Hatan had the great idea of taking one of them hostage, which I wasn't going to do. To be perfectly honest, I was ready to kill him, but Hatan decided. This is why Hatan's the leader. That it would be a great idea to take him captive, and now we have a new friend who can guide us to the flower that we would have probably no idea of, where we would find it. So this is why we have got such a fantastic man in charge.
Interesting.
But that's why he's here.
I think if Hatan proposed, Millet would be like, yes, please, sir. Yes.
Millet is smitten with Hatan because he's got no weird quirks apart from being some kind of really serious, emo-y, gothy kind of person. So he's Millet.
Hatan would be like, Millet, you're my bitch. And Millet would be, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Probably, yeah.
Yes, daddy.
Yep, absolutely.
That's amazing.
Okay, well, she sort of makes her way back. She'll, with the food in hand, and she'll give a weird wave back to Archie. The dog, my little dog, and fox. And then she looks at Atan and she gives him a bit of a smile. Morning.
Hatan is actually coming from a walk, and you barely see him coming, and he's gonna answer back, good morning, Akasha. Did you get good rest?
Yes, I did, and then keeping the big smile on her face, she says, "No, it's gone something like dude." As she gives him the smile, she just says, in obvious, she'll say, "So we are 7 plus death." See his response.
He's just gonna keep looking at you. No answer.
Okay. No answer doesn't mean no answer. She gives him a nod and allows him to pass. She'll crouch next to Voxy and start picking at the food and eating it a little bit.
Yeah, so Torg will just also have given her a nod. Give a little shiver. He's not too keen on this weather either. And sort of like making sure that, everybody's had some breakfast and that he will slowly start cleaning up and start getting ready once everybody says that they are ready to head out.
So, little Voxy is gonna slightly hide behind his friend Hatan, and it's gonna be hard to see what he's doing. But there is this within probably a minute. There's a snowball that's flying right at Millet.
You fucking dick. It's gonna hit him. Of course, it's gonna hit him.
It's
Yeah.
definitely gonna hit him because this
Oh.
it needs to hit him. I need this to happen.
Can I just see where this is coming from? Or
It's behind Hatan, so it's like he's like getting a little ball together, and he's gonna make sure there's no ice in it. It's not like super like strong, so that when it hits him, it's like just a poof. It doesn't hurt him at all. But he's just gonna like throw it over the fire so that it hits him, and then he's gonna hide back behind Hatan and just be like, "You heard, you saw nothing," and he's just gonna like hide behind Hatan's legs.
As soon as that hits Millie, he's just gonna throw his food to the ground and turn around and go, "Who the fuck did that?" And then cast a silent image of like a 15 square foot, just fucking like Minotaur kind of monster.
Archie kind of like, takes a few steps back because like, what the fuck is that? No thank you, not for me today, sir. Torg just kind of looks at it as like, it wasn't me.
Millie's just gonna look at the like. He's probably gonna guess who this is gonna be, so it's either a Kasha or Vox, and he's just gonna kind of look between them with gritted teeth and be like, "Which one of you little shits threw something at me?"
Akasha, and he's gonna point.
Was it you, Kasha?
Mallet, if I was going to hit you with something, do you not think that it would leave a mark?
Yes, I do. So that narrows it down, and he's just going to stare at Vox.
Vox is just gonna be like, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know."
I will get you back for that. So beware, because at some point today, something bad will happen to you, and you'll have nobody to blame but yourself.
You know what? I accept. I agree. It's okay. And then another snowball is gonna be thrown.
I've got a dex of 16, so he's going to try and dodge that.
Yeah, since you know, yeah. So for this one, I will say, Vox, you will need to make a, I don't know, just a ranged attack.
That is normally like a dex, right? Yeah. So I'll just roll dex.
Or I would say,
athletics for throwing it.
Yes, and then, Millet, you can do a dex save.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
No, unless he rolls fucking horribly. But yeah.
Fine. It just
moves to the side with just the two middle fingers up and doesn't say anything else.
And Vox is just gonna have the biggest smile on his face, he's just playing. He's literally just playing. He's having a blast. He's just playing.
With that, Millet's going to go and sit somewhere quietly, and I'm going to ritual cast Unseen Servant to just throw snowballs at her for as long as possible, like for an hour. So for an hour, it's just going to create snowballs and just throw snowballs at her for an hour straight.
Just to Vox?
Just at Vox.
That's fair. I accept that.
That is.
I don't know how many that is in a minute. I don't know how many snowballs an Unseen Servant could create every minute, but he'll do that. It'll last for the whole hour.
That's fair. I agree.
Probably quite annoying.
Most likely.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
It's definitely gonna be a couple.
Yeah, and he's just gonna, because he's a dragon, so he's just like, okay, cool.
Can you imagine that? Like somebody hit. Yeah, it's like somebody flicking you in the head like every 10 seconds for an hour.
Yeah. I've been in snowball fights. I've been in snowball fights that lasted like 3 hours, and we had ice shards in them. So it's like I'm like, and like they would just grab massive ones. I would say probably the size of like a basketball. They would be like that big, and they would like, people would take their hands, their warm hands, out of their mittens and like put it around, like just rub around the snowball so that it gets like that ice level, and there's ice shards in it, and they would like overhand toss it to your face. And it's like, yeah, it lasted a while, but it was fun. It's fun at least. I would highly recommend fun snowball fights.
That sounds cold, so I would stay inside, drink some hot chocolate, and watch you will freeze your asses off outside.
Fair.
Snow is
If it ever snowed
it's
in
not something
Texas,
that we
then I would
know.
do that.
We're not used to snow, so yeah, no thank you.
That's fair.
Very good. Okay, so as you guys are busy packing up, heading out, Torg will get all his things ready. Yeah, and then Archie will basically just wait for everybody as well before he sort of like starts leading you.
Before we go, can I ritual cast Phantom? Sorry to interrupt. Can I introduce Phantom Steed for her talent if he wants it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thanks, Millet.
Cool.
All right. Well, as I start getting ready, Akash is always going to ask, was there a big fight today? No, she's asking if there was a big fight yesterday. Or she was passed out.
Oh.
Not that big, I would say.
No.
Not the big one. Did you guys kill anyone?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we?
Can you take me to the grave?
Did we actually?
No,
I think we left them.
You just left them.
We left them.
They're basically frozen icicles now, so.
Yeah.
We'll see them on the way back.
Yep.
I would like to see one of them at least now.
You're actually quite far away at this point.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, you've been traveling. I actually need to.
Okay.
those.
No, then it's fine. If they pushed on, no, I was uncertain. That's why. And she also doesn't know.
Yeah, I forgot to delete those.
So, no, that's fine.
But Jana, you are quite far away from where the actual fight happened.
Yeah. Perfect. I just think, why am I afraid of all this screaming? But then we can tell.
Okay. So Torg will basically have made sure, that Eladine ate, Pawn ate at least. And then Archie will sort of like look at everybody while we still have a long way to go before we reach the village. So whenever you guys are ready, I guess we should start heading out. I mean, if that's what you want to do. I don't want to tell you what to do.
I mean, it sounds like a plan. It sounds like a plan to me. I don't know what you think, faithful leader.
I'm gonna turn to Boggs and ask Boggs, do you want to ride the horse?
Am I allowed to ride the horse?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I think Millet, Grandpa Millet would be very happy for you to ride it. So.
Okay. So since Vox got bigger, he's got a lot of scales. So he's going to walk over to Millet, reach into his little bag of holding that he's got, and pull out like another small pouch that is full of like 20 scales. And he's gonna hand it to Millet and be like, the reason I mess with you is because I like you, okay? So here is sorry. Even though, we're in snow, so just be prepared for balls to the face, okay?
And a snowball hits you in the head. Did you say that?
Yep.
Well, thank you, Vox. I appreciate that, and I know you don't mean. I'm an old man. My bones ache, my joints ache. Being hit with a snowball aches. Everything aches all the time. So I know that you don't mean badly, but when you get to this age, everything's painful. That's all. That's why I seem a little grumpy from time to time.
That's okay. It's okay. Do
You have to be. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Tatan.
I just wanted to add that Box, you have to be nice to old people.
That's fair, but I didn't think Millet was old. I just thought he was like, I thought he was only in his like 30s.
Let's not take the piss now. I know I look like a scrotum. We don't need to hide the fact. Like, I appreciate I look old, and that's fine. I'm happy with my age. But I appreciate the.
I don't know what you are though. You're just tiny. So I thought because I'm also tiny, and I grow slow, that you were born like that, and you're growing slow like me.
And that is, as Deep Gnome, we are a race that's far, far superior in terms of intelligence than every other race. However, because of that, we have we have other issues. Height being one. Now we use it to our benefit by living underground, where you don't necessarily want to be tall. So, actually, you'd be surprised. For my race, I'm not actually that short. Average, some would say. But yeah.
Did you know that? Do you know how big I'm going to get?
If you're going to turn into what I believe is a dragon, I don't think I've seen a full-size dragon before, but if you're going to turn into one of those, probably fucking massive.
Yeah, so I was trying to read the book, but I am not good with reading, because reading is difficult. So apparently I'm going to get big. And you're always welcome. Apparently, I might be like 30 feet high with like 200 for wingspan. When I get big, I'll carry you because you'll be older.
When you get that big, we'll sell you because you'll be worth a lot of gold then.
Well,
No,
I'm...
And then he just starts laughing and walks off.
Box is like going to be thinking like, how do you sell a dragon? Like his eyes he's like, huh? He's so confused. Because like, I'll be honest. Let me see what happens here. See if he figures it out. Yeah, no. He has no fucking idea.
But you rolled a strength.
You rolled a strength.
Yeah. See, even player has no fucking idea. Here's a.
Yeah, I was like, why are you rolling strength? I was like, what the fuck?
Oh well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. He might have an idea, but it's a +0 on his intelligence. Like he's got a ways to go.
Akasha is throwing a snowball at Millet from behind.
Oh, for fuck's sake, piss off.
What is she throwing? What
no.
is she doing? What is she doing?
She threw a snowball at Millet.
Or with that, he's not going to say anything. He's just going to put his little broom between his legs and fuck off into the sky and just like fly 50 feet up in the air. Not happy.
Oh, you guys are so mean, poor Millet. Shame.
Where are we mean?
We're mean.
He's an old man. Everything hurts. I have sympathy with him.
Mm-hmm.
I did not roll strength with that. It was just to hit him.
Doesn't matter.
Pretty soon if I roll strength and I hit a net 20, I was definitely going to throw him off his feet, so...
Just imagine Millet like plopping forward into the snow, face first.
Don't worry, Millet, I'll help you up.
Possibly
Gosh,
breaking a
animate
hip,
kid.
and then
Oh, I can mend that.
Yeah, sure you can, yeah.
Let me fix it. I will fix it.
If we are going, can I I don't know what anybody else wants to do, if anybody else wants to join, but because I'm in the air, can I I've got 50 foot of movement speed with this broom, can I whiz a little bit further forward than everybody else? A, to not be hit by any more snowballs, but B, to kind of get a, just to see if there's anything coming that everybody else needs to be warned about?
Yeah, you can definitely.
Cool.
It's a lot of
Should I roll for that, or-
treetops as well.
Mhm.
So visibility is a little bit difficult because it is also snowing.
Mhm.
So I will say you don't exactly have 50 feet because of the snow.
It's- Okay.
I will say more like maybe 30 feet. But yeah, you can roll a perception.
Gosh, I will keep our eyes open from below.
It's basically just a little pathway that you're walking on, with a lot of just white trees. And after a little while, let me just double check. Yeah. Archie tells you that you need to, walk off the path, basically go left. We have to go this way. It's not a road. You'll see there's no path, but this is the way to the little village.
Shall Hatan make an insight check?
Sure, go for it.
I grant guidance.
Not
Although
needed.
it's needed.
He is
But it's there.
actually telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
Okay. So, let's follow him, don't we?
So he takes a left, so like goes off of the pathway. Yeah, and then you guys basically just continue walking through the snow. It is difficult because sometimes it's sort of like powder, and then your feet sort of like pluff in. It's cold. Yes, Fox, we know you're happy. It's still hectically snowing, and he's just basically walking on. He's not really paying attention if you guys are following or not. He's just walking. It doesn't seem like, it really bothers him, the cold and everything. Like he is used to it by now, living up here for so long. And then he, after a little while, sort of like looks to whoever is close enough to him. It's like, so, what you want the flower for in any case?
I think it's pretty.
We have to save somebody who's dying.
Oh, well, you might have some trouble getting it, but that's not my problem. I'm only taking you to where it is.
I don't think we'll have problems because, like, who would we pray to for the flowers? I don't know. I don't gods. I have no idea who to ask for help.
Well, luckily getting that is your problem, not mine.
Don't be a butthead, or I'ma throw snowballs at you. Okay?
I really don't care if you do. I don't even want to be here.
Okay, then we can just kill you. Do you want us to do that, or do you want to live? Don't be a butthead.
If you kill me, you don't find the flower. And he kind of gives Vox this little smug smile.
Vox is gonna look at, because it's Torg, right? That's saying this.
No, it's the bandit.
Oh, Archie.
Yeah.
Archie. So he's gonna like stare at Archie and just be like, "Do you see what I am? I am a dragon. This is my world. So if you want to be a butthead, I'll let Millet kill you because Millet is grumpy and he needs to murder somebody because he's a little murder hobo. We will find a flower one way or another. But we have graced you with life, so don't be a butthead."
Meh. And he just sort of like continues walking, kicking up snow every now and then, just being clearly very, very bored. And just like every now and then, he will kind of throw a glance at Elodine's way because he didn't see her the previous day. So just every now and then he kind of like gives her a glance and a look and sort of like a little wink, trying his luck.
Seems like you have another admirer, Elodine.
I don't want this one. You can. Someone else can have him.
No, thank you. We don't
Why
claim
is he
him.
winking?
Hang a little back, Elodine. And Akasha takes her hat, taps it, and she disguises herself as Elodine. And she walks up closer to Archie. She's like, "So, what's with all the winking, big boy?"
So she looks like Elodie now.
Yes.
Ah. He looks at us like, "Oh. Hi. Just think you are. Yeah, you're pretty. Hot. You're pretty hot."
Well, that's interesting. Can't say someone has said that to me before.
Well, then that is a darn shame.
We'll see how it goes. But, tell me, you make it sound like it's going to be so difficult to get to the flower. Why are we going to struggle?
Say again. I don't know
Oh,
if
sorry.
I cut out or if you cut out.
I think it was me. You say it's, or you make it sound like it's going to be such a difficult task to get to the flower. Why?
Well, it's at the top of the mountain. And it's in a very difficult spot to get, and it's guarded.
By what?
I don't know. Little creatures.
Interesting. What's the current time, DM?
It's around about 11. You've been walking for a long time.
Well, let's see how we get through this town and how quick you can get to the top. Perhaps there might be a reward for you. The
A
quicker we get
reward
there.
as in money? Or
Well, we can start off small. And she leans over and she just touches the tip of her index finger to his nose. Perhaps
You
starting
know,
off
you
with a
just
little
hear
fun.
Elodine in the back gagging. Just be like,
like, oh, fucking Akash out, promising bullshit. Like, I'm not gonna do this. Well, I mean, if if that's gonna be the reward or the payment or whatever we're calling it, then I'm not saying no to that.
And stop looking so bored and let's get this done. She gives him a little slap on the butt as she hangs back for the group to catch us up.
You will basically continue walking, but sort of like the same pace. You know, you can't walk too fast in this weather, so he is going at a pace, but yeah, he's still slightly bored. And after about another hour or so, Torg, ask everybody, everybody's still fine, or you want to break for lunch, or are we pushing on?
Fox is just gonna pull cheese out of his bag and start eating it. Sorry, he got his lunch.
That's fine. Akasha, remembering she has not taken a meds yet. We'll take out her meds again. And then she'll lean towards Vox. Is like, can I have a bite, please?
Vox will he'll reach down and give her a bite of his cheese. And it is probably, I wouldn't say Parmesan, but similar consistency, kind of hard. It's a very potent cheese.
Good.
Pretty soon it's gonna turn into a fucking blue cheese.
Yep.
So she'll swallow her herbs, and then as she starts gagging from that, she'll take a bite of the cheese, and obviously it's not going to have cheesy breath. But that's fine, because she does not taste the herbs anymore. Okay, thank you, Voxy. And she gives him a little pat on the head, and she'll lean down and give him a soft kiss at the top.
He also has because it's cold out, the sweets have been moved from the bag of holding to his backpack because it's keeping them cool. And he's gonna take out one of the sweets that he has, and he'll hand it to Akasha. And be like, here you go. And then he'll hand one to Hatan, and then he'll look up at Millet and hold up a cupcake. Do you want a cupcake? Come get it.
No, thank you. I'm fine as I am. I don't need any of your jokes and pranks.
No, it's actually it's a real cupcake. It's a chocolate cupcake.
Well, you need to go and learn about the boy who cries wolf.
No, I'm trying to... Do you want cheese instead? I'll give you cheese.
He's ignoring her.
He's gonna look at Hatan and he'll be like, he listens to you. Can you get him to take the cupcake or the cheese? Because he needs to eat.
Let him be. He has sometimes he doesn't want to eat. He wants to be alone. Don't worry.
Yeah, but if he's as old as he says he is, then he needs to maintain his body, and chocolate helps with pain.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So if you here, he's gonna put the chocolate cupcake in Hatan's hand and be like, he'll trust you if you tell him to eat it, because he needs it. He's old. He has to eat.
Well, Akasha sort of leans closer to Vox. It's like, just wait 5 minutes and ask him again. He might have amnesia or Alzheimer's.
I don't know what that is. I have no idea.
Forgetfulness.
Yeah, I has no idea what Alzheimer's is. If he has Alzheimer's, then I have no idea, but he still needs food. Everybody needs food.
And then Akasha says, do you have something for Eladine and for Bon?
Yeah! And he's gonna reach in and get a cannoli for Pon. A really nice chocolate cannoli. And then he's gonna look at Eladine and be like, what do you want? I have sweets, I have cheese.
Cheese.
Okay. So he's gonna pull out some nice aged cheddar and hand it over to Eladine.
Thanks, Fox.
You're welcome.
And Akasha's dropping back just a little bit, popping in next to Eladine. She's like, that guy really does like you, you know that.
What did you do? No, I don't want him to like me.
Well, it's fine. I'll handle it, but some light persuasion to try and not take his time. Get us to the flower quicker. And I may have promised to give him a kiss.
Wait, so that'll be you disguised as me because I'm not doing it.
Yes.
Good. Glad we're on the same page.
The last thing I want to do is pursue. So, don't
Well,
worry.
I'm the least likely to be able to hurt you out of everyone in the group, so I guess pissing me off isn't too much of a worry.
I have seen the insults you give to other creatures. I do not want to be on the sharp end of your tongue. No, thank you.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I'll keep my promise.
Makes you feel better.
Somewhat. So, what has this guy said? Because I don't know. He doesn't know what's up there, but he also doesn't look like he's in a rush. Or has been in a rush. And she's sort of just looking at Eladine like this because she doesn't really know that Eladine was also technically passed out.
I mean, I guess he probably doesn't want to rush in case we kill him, but I don't know. I mean, I only just met him.
That is also true, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I wake up and there's this new guy and we're kidnapped him or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, woke up and I was lying outside of a tent.
Well, we can only blame one person.
She gives a smile and we can just turn around and just like, yes, it's all Pon's fault.
Yes, yep. Anne's fault, absolutely.
What is Pond doing as they're walking?
He has his mic muted.
Oh, he's
Probably.
asleep again.
No, he's playing Minecraft.
Interesting.
Oh, he's on the phone with his mom.
Oh, okay.
That's
Let me try to get over.
Hey, sorry, y'all. My mom literally just called me about my car. I got in an accident a while
Oh, no worries.
about that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. That was the second one that's happened this year. Both of them were not my. The first one, someone hit me while I was driving. The other one, someone backed into my car while I was. So like, it's not a huge.
Are they writing your car off though?
No. It wasn't bad. It was mainly we were talking about with this new one.
No, you're getting out.
Sorry, I completely missed whatever.
Okay.
So Akasha just said, she woke up in the middle of the snow, not even inside a tent. And then Nadine said, well, we know he can blame for it, and then Akasha turned around and she blamed Pan. for
Completely.
not putting her in a tent when she was comatose.
Well, to be
Catatonic,
fair, there actually
technically.
was no tent. There was just he cast tiny hut.
Yes,
That was
I
just
know you
the
guys tiny
last
had, but
the last map that I had.
yeah. No, perfectly fine.
From what I understand, I've been too.
No, your mic is cutting out bad, dude.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm right next to it too. Maybe I.
Just check if you maybe have adjusted your sensitivity recently.
I think I turned the gain pretty far down. Yeah. But anyway, wasn't I in a coma too? I've been in a coma, right?
Well, apparently, yes. I don't know what
Yeah,
else to.
I've been eating some bad
Well-
food.
Yeah, I think you guys had. I think Akasha, Eladine, and Pawn had like food poisoning or something.
No, Box and Pawn had food poisoning.
Oh, Vox and Pawn, Eladine.
There's been a new reason for me to be not.
Still
Been a
cutting
new
out.
reason for you to be not what? Leaving us in suspense.
No.
Any reason for just giving us half sentences?
I'm trying not to.
I only heard like up until there's a reason
we
for
can
him
try
to
this.
not.
Oh, I'm just saying there's a new reason every week for me not to be able to do anything.
Oh no, apparently it's fine. It's
There are
fine.
real reasons for sure, but in game I couldn't tell you those reasons.
Yeah, but Akasha does know, so she's blaming you.
Yeah,
She's
that's
blaming
fine.
Pawn.
Yeah, Pawn's used to being blamed for things. That's cool.
And Akasha's slightly frustrated. Because they've been traveling how many days now?
More than a week.
Yeah, it makes sense. Really
Akasha, why
makes
are you
sense.
frustrated?
Well, technically, Pawn should also be frustrated.
For being
I don't
dead?
know,
Yeah, probably.
Pawn, why are you purple?
Am I purple?
Probably because your nipples are free.
I'm
Nipples out.
fine.
Is that the
Pawn's
wrong
fine.
token?
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Oh,
I
is
don't
that
think
my-
that's the wrong
No,
token.
it's not. It's the nipple pasties one.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
it
is
this
definitely
one.
Yeah.
that is definitely the nipple pasties.
Yeah, he has these nipple pasties on.
Yeah, see, I have all the warmth I need. Everything is fine.
That's not exactly how hypothermia works. But fine.
Pawn's used to it. He's fine in the cold.
Okay. I mean, still about the going. She'll just continue walking, smiling and making little talks unless someone else wants to speak. That's something.
Okay. If there's nothing else, then basically Archie is just walking along. Torg will, as you guys are basically walking, you'll see him cut little either mushrooms or plants or anything that he can sort of like find that he knows that he could either use in food or maybe potions or anything. He basically just cuts it and he puts it in his little bag. With
What
his
did he put
little-
in his bag?
He's cutting like mushrooms that he can find and little plants and herbs and flowers and things that he is picking up from the side.
Okay.
But yeah. After a little while, a couple more hours, it's about we'll say around about 4 p.m. at this time. Archie will look at you all and do you wanna rest? Do you still wanna keep going? We still have about 2 days of travel before we get to the little village.
Not really good. But I'm not the only one. She'll turn around and look to Hatan. And Voxy and Mullet. And Bonnie leading. How are you guys feeling?
So it's what, 2:00 in the afternoon?
It's
4.
around about 4 o'clock by now.
Oh, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so Voxy has crawled like literally into Hatan's lap, and he is unconscious. It's nap time.
Nap time.
He's sleeping. His face is just like laying on Hatan, like his chest, like, and he's just sleeping. He overate some cheese, maybe. I don't know.
That's fine. Yeah. Then Archie basically just continues walking, kicking up some snow as he goes. And where's my Torg token? Are they? And Torg would be like sort of like off to the side here, getting some whatever he can from that. And then Archie heads over to sort of like the little dam area. It's frozen, but he sort of finds a rock. And he breaks through a bit of the ice. If anyone has like a bow or something, fish might be a good thing for dinner later on.
I have a tactical question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because of what Voxy is, can he just dive in the water and get some fish?
Probably. Archie doesn't know that.
Great.
He's more trying to prove he's useful so that he doesn't die.
And then there's just Vox like, oh, I'm going for a swim! Whee! And then he's like, fuck. I need to find something else to be useful for.
Yeah, like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna cut off every single claw and sell your tail to the highest bidder.
No, I want you to love me, not sell me.
Yeah. So he makes a nice big sort of like hole for Vox to get through.
Okay.
And there are quite a few fishes. Yeah, so different types. You can decide, how much or how many you want to try and catch.
Vox will probably ask how many we need to the group. Just be like, how many do we need? What do we want?
Or we're like 8 because we are 8. Depending on the size, if they're bigger, less.
Okay. So yeah, he will try and like grab fish with his claws, like just grab them and throw them out through the hole towards Archie, so Archie can grab them.
Okay. Give me. I'm gonna say sleight of hand. 8 sleight of hand. DC is gonna be 12.
Okay. Yep, on that one. I just have to roll 6 or higher. Nope, that one does not.
Nope. That fishy goes away.
That one does too.
Just. Fox almost had it.
That one we get. How many am I rolled so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Oh yeah, 5.
5.
2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. No, I see 4. I see 22, 8, 11, 20, and now 11. Now it's 5.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 fish.
Oh, right. I've got 2 fish so far. Okay.
Oh.
Brah. Wabra. 3 fish.
3.
4 fish.
If Voxy was jumping in and out in between.
No, he's just throwing them out. No, that one. Why do I keep getting 5s?
That is so fucking random.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. If he was coming out, could have
Yeah, he's not.
granted him guidance.
Oh, there you go. That's a 12. Oh. So, how many fish do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 fish. 5 fish. 5 fish.
Torg will come over. He'll pick up the fish and then he'll put it in his bag. And well, I can make a nice stew for us with this tonight. Found some interesting herbs that I think will go very, very well with this.
Well, your cooking hasn't been bad yet, so might as well.
And sure, then that is what I will do. And he sort of like gives a happy smile. He likes cooking. It's something that he enjoys doing.
As soon as Voxy comes out of the water, Gosh is gonna give him a smile and say, "You want me to help you heat up? A little bit?"
Yes, please.
Sure. And luckily she has a positive intelligence, otherwise this would have been funny. But yeah, she's gonna. I almost say she casts hold person to hold him, you know. But no, she'll take out from her backpack. She'll take out 2 torches, place them on either side of Voxy, light them up, and then she'll carry through her bag and give this maybe like an old cloth, and she'll try and dry them all.
Fox will sit like happily in the snow between 2 torches and wrapped in a cloth, just like eating cheese.
Typical. Alright.
Yeah, so Archie kind of like, he waits. He's like, okay, well, when you're done soon, then we could probably get a move on.
Sure. And Akash will extinguish the torches and then she'll pick up little Voxy and say, "Come."
Be like, okay. He's a little confused why he's got to move, but he'll move.
Archer said we're going somewhere. She'll start walking. Then to the rest of the group, like, "You guys coming?" Good talk.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. Those of you that are close to Archie will sort of see him almost like stop in his tracks and then take like a step back.
What is wrong, Archie?
I feel something under the ground.
You feel something under the ground. She asks question in him.
Yes, I feel something move under the ground.
Akash will kneel down and she'll put little Voxy down there. Just hold on. And she'll take her hand and push it into the snow and try and feel if she feels anything coming from the ground.
She'll feel like a bit of a vibration coming from the ground, and then sort of where those marks are in the ground, she sees, or well, you guys see 2 of those things pop up.
Vox is just gonna kind of stare at them and be like, hello? Hello?
Box. That does
What?
not look friendly.
Okay. Are you friendly? Hello?
There's no reaction from them, but they do look quite deadly. I couldn't find the original image, so I'm gonna pull it up bigger so that you can see exactly what it looks like. It almost looks like a worm, but a frozen big ass worm.
So Vox then is gonna speak Draconic and just like ask in Draconic, are you friendly? I don't speak Draconic, otherwise I would ask in Draconic.
There is no response, but they sort of do lunge out at Archie.
Can I react
Uh,
by casting a spell as one lunges at Archie?
well, as they move towards him, but they don't attack him, but they are going to move. But yes, I will give you a reaction since you are there.
Okay. Since I am there, the one closest to Archie will it make a charisma saving throw, please? DC 15.
Charisma. It's just a flat roll. That's a good start.
That's a fucking horrid start because that's what I was doing.
Oh.
Oh. Then that's a very good start.
You are so lucky, dear.
I know.
Well, seeing as I dominated one of your hellhounds last night, I suppose you need to get me back.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that roll.
Are we
Like I should
rolling
be
in
all
it?
fancy.
You are
we
rolling initiative.
No, we are rolling in it.
There's a fucking hair in my eye that I can't get.
Dorg! Duck! When he's gonna look up and say, where?
I got 19, if you can add me, please.
Okay.
Sure, we have the rolls tonight.
Oh, in case you were wondering why I had two, I do have initiative on, or sorry, advantage on initiative.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Because of your totem.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's everybody.
And we are still level 9, right? Just kidding. 7.
Yes. But didn't, yeah,
Wait, we're level 7?
Yep.
yeah, you leveled up.
A few sessions ago.
Yeah.
I put it in the chat, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah,
You
you
did.
did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, when Nakasha got her whole thing with the genie, we leveled up.
The last session. I missed it.
No, not the last session, the session before
It's-
that.
Yeah, it was the session that I wasn't there. So it was like 2 sessions ago, actually.
Yeah, not last week, the week before.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is gonna make its way to you guys.
Clearly, I have pressed it off. Pawn! Pawn!
Yep. Gonna try
Yes.
and bite at you, Akasha. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, oh jeez. Give me one. Fuck no, Alexander took my calculator. You will take 25 piercing damage. Okay. And 7 cold damage. And then it's going to turn on Archie. Yes, I am fucking rolling fucking fuck.
Not fucking fuck.
No, I am. It's yeah, it's it's great. Okay, Illadine, you're up.
Okay. I will finish leveling up in a minute. Okay. Okay. Vicious Mockery, Wisdom save 16.
The one they want
The
Akasha
one
is.
that I guess. Yeah.
8.
Nice. 6 damage. And then I'm just gonna use my movement, and that's my turn.
Okay. So I just want to put him on the tracker as well. For reasons. Okay, that's your turn, you said. Okay, Vox, you're up.
So what Voxy is gonna do, he's gonna see that it was a butthead to Akasha. And it's... I can make, a cannon. I'm gonna make a cannon. It's gonna be the, where's my... Why do I only have those 2 cannons? Shit. It's gonna be a protector cannon.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna start taking those decaying bug bits out of his bag and start putting together a protector cannon for the next round. Yeah, so that takes a round to set up. And for shit. Can I do cannon on, like, make the cannon as a bonus action and cast a spell?
Sure.
And then use that. Okay. So then the spell I want to cast is Cure Wounds at level 2. He's just going to touch Akasha and try and cure her wounds at level 2. Holy. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
And it's still a lot, but that changes so much.
It does.
Yeah. So he's now just going to be putting together his cannon, and that he is also going to slightly move to about here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. On, you're up.
So my question is this: at level 7, it says that as a bonus action, when I enter my rage, I can use up to half of my movement speed. So does that make my movement speed 60 instead of 40?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. So I'm going to use rage and come on this side of the creature, and then I will attack.
Okay, go for it.
Is it natural 1 plus 10?
Oh shit.
You can roll your
D20.
D20.
Jesus Christ. First roll back in 3 weeks, and this is.
And what does that teach you? Do not be away for 3 weeks.
Hey, listen.
The dice are horrible beings.
They
They
are.
punish you. They punish you for not playing with them.
Yeah, they are.
I had physical dice. I guess D&D Beyond is being lonely.
Mm-hmm.
They're punishing
Roll the
you.
D20, Mr. Pawn.
Oh wait, sorry. I have advantage because I'm on the other side.
Oh, that is also true. Yes,
But
you do.
not much of a difference.
Listen, I'll take a 2 over a natural 1.
No,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
a difference.
Oh.
But no,
That-
12 does
yeah,
not
that-
hit.
that is- Okay, cool. And I'll attack again. Jesus Christ. Okay, great. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'll take the 19 though. Does that hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay, cool. What's going on? 11 damage.
Okay.
And I think that's it. And I have to do something real quick. I will be right back. Should be
Okay.
like 3 minutes.
Okay, Akasha.
Seeing as Spawn just yeeted in on the other side. It makes her a little bit happy to see that she has another friend. So she is going to cast at 3rd level, because my only 4th level slot failed. Vampiric touch on this bad boy.
Okay.
Who touched her, so she's touching him back. And that one and a 6, sure, okay. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit, no.
Okay. So my question now is, because I missed, but the spell is still active, so I can still use it on the next round.
Yes, I think so. Can you just
Because-
display it?
Yeah.
That's one action.
Yeah.
Concentration up to a minute.
A minute, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes. As long as you keep your concentration, then yes.
As long as I keep my con. Alright. But that failed, but that's fine. Then I needed to also make me a wisdom saving throw, please. DC 15.
Alright.
And you can
Wow.
stop cheating on the rolls against me, DM. I really think you can stop cheating on the rolls against me, but okay, fine. Well done. Another net 20 against me.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit in the corner and cry while the other frostworm has its turn.
Okay. This one is gonna come up towards Pawn. I don't know if he's here yet.
No, but we can keep count on how much damage it takes.
Oof. I assume a 30 hits.
Yes.
Let's see.
And he's going to
That's great.
take 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He's going to take 19 cold damage.
How big are these things?
These ones are large.
Are they quite like thick? Do they look like quite? Do they look like they're quite robust?
Robust.
Yeah, like like you would look at a bear and think that's robust, whereas you'd look at a squirrel and say that's not robust.
Mm-mm. I mean, they look like a frozen worm, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Hatan, you're up.
Sorry, Pan, I took 19 cold damage and piercing damage.
I forgot. The cold damage was the piercing
that-
damage was 19, and the cold damage was 10.
Damage. 10.
Probably half of that.
Yeah, but I'm giving him. I just have to pull count down, so when he comes back, we can tell him. And then he can do the part math on his own.
Yeah.
Yes. Math.
Oh, you're back.
Yes.
He got bit.
Okay.
So it was 19 piercing damage and 10 cold damage.
So 29.
Yes.
29
you have
damage
to
divided
half.
by 2. So that's
It's 28, so it's 14.
14.
14, yeah.
14, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Hatan, you're up.
Good. These over here are rocks. Covered in snow, or
those
what
are
they?
like snow mounds.
Mounds.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's not rocks, it's just like snow heaps.
Okay. Good. Okay. So you'll see these weird tattoos appear in Hatan's face as he casts Hunter's Mark on this one, the one that started attacking Akasha.
Okay.
And as he starts walking a couple steps through this side of the mounds, he'll shoot at it. Let's see, action, shoot, regular shot. There's a 12 hit.
Nope. Unfortunately not.
Good. Second attack.
27 definitely hits.
Okay, let's roll for damage. That's 12 regular damage and 2 from sneak attack as he's contact with other players. And I'll roll separately the Hunter's Mark damage, an extra d6, just one more.
Okay.
That would be 15.
You also get Dread Ambusher. You get another d8.
Yeah, for the extra attack once. Yeah. Thank you.
I played
Four
Ghost
more.
for another game, so I'll remember.
At 19 total for the shot.
Minus another 4. Okay.
And the last attack of this first round, when he gets the extra. There's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Okay. Now it's 13 regular damage, no sneak attack damage, but he does get Hunter's Mark damage. I would trade one for the other, it's d6, so 15 total.
Okay.
And
Gloomstalkers are just gross.
yeah, they deal a lot of damage. And then he'll walk into the woods.
Okay. Sneaky, sneak, sneak.
Sneaky snake.
Snaky, snake. Yeah, Archie freaks out. Whoever is sort of like in the vicinity, so Pan would hear Akasha, Vox, Elodine. Millet, you might, depending how far away you are. And he's just like, fuck this. And he'd be like, stop attacking these ones, and then he's going to run this way, and sort of like as he's running, you will hear him say, "Those are the babies."
Ah, fuck.
And then that one is gonna lash out at him. And
If he did a disengage, though, would it actually get the opportunity of attack?
he didn't even think about that. He did not think about that. He's just running.
He's an idiot. Got it.
Yeah, he is an idiot.
That idiot, probably.
Oh, no, it was 26 to hit. I was counting the damage. Yeah, Elodine, you will basically see Archie falling forward as he runs past you, and he's basically almost like on his knees, and he is bleeding profusely. Okay, Millet.
Okay, do these look? Does the first one look like battered, or does it look like healthy
It
stuff?
looks like it's close to battered.
Okay, and there's no sight of the bigger one yet. Okay.
Nope.
Well, if there is going to be a bigger one. Okay, cool. I will just cast then. Well, first off, he'll just jump on his little broom, shoot 20 foot in the air, directly up. Take a note of where everybody else is, and then I'm going to use Tasha's Mind Whip on both of them at level 3. So I think it's an Intelligence 17.
Intelligence. Intelligence is a -4.
You thought they might.
So 10 and 10.
They both take 7 damage, but they can only either move, attack, or use a bonus action next turn. Nothing else.
Okay, 7.
And then I'm also going to use Mind Sliver on the one that is closest to everybody. So that's another Intelligence 17.
Okay.
Yeah, so that gets a minus D4 to its next turn as well. Its next saving throw, sorry.
So it's another 6 as well.
Yeah, another 6. So it's another 6 damage to the front one,
Mm.
and it has a minus D. I'll remember all the stuff I put on them, just so you don't need to keep remembering if you don't want to. And then that is me done.
Okay. It's not that I don't want to. Sometimes I just forget.
That's fine.
That's
I'll
why I
remember,
put the
don't worry.
little dots, but sometimes I, yeah, even that. Where's my mouse? There we go. Yeah.
So it's half HP and it's marked and it. Oh, you know.
Yeah, and it has a -4. Yeah, Tor basically runs this way. He's also gonna be like, fuck that noise. And you guys hear you basically feel the ground shake. And then that thing pops up.
Are they in a nest? Is that like an underground thing, or is it what is it? What are they in?
They were just under the ground. This
Okay,
that you see here was basically where they were sort of like previously slithering around in the snow.
Okay.
So that one just basically pops up to see what is happening to her babies. Okay. This little one here doesn't have all mommy's things. Okay, Akasha.
Why me? I can't hit him. I did nothing.
Did you really?
And did not hurt him. Akasha did not do a single point of damage to him.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Not 27 to hit.
Oh, hi, Mar.
Yeah, that 27 will hit. Oh fuck, and there goes my con save as well.
No. 21 piercing damage
Oh.
and 7 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay.
You're gonna die, man.
Okay.
Akasha is bleeding
I'm
from everywhere.
going to look at Archie with a little bit of hatred and still go over to him because we need our guide.
He's still conscious. He's just bleeding out, but he's not on like on death saves or dying. He's just like on 5 HP.
Okay, that's pretty
Barely.
freaking bad. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him. He only gets a first level, because fuck him, but he gets 10 points. And then I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration so that Akasha, Han, Vox, and we'll say, I guess, Torg as well, because he's there. They all get 8 temporary hit points, and they can all move immediately using their reaction without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Nice.
So if Pan or Akasha or whatever want to move, they can.
I do.
This is
Absolutely.
like, it's like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, immediately, I would have
Yeah.
fucking moved.
Pan, are you moving?
Like,
No,
Pan
I'll be
is
fine.
between both of them. Fucking
No, I'll be
move.
fine.
So I
Pan,
move on my turn. I move 10. So I'm gonna move another 20 immediately. Because I have a plan. Yeah. So Voxy is gonna move to there. Here. With the
If you
with
guys
what
go
she just
down after Illadine gave you an out, if I was her, I would punch you in the face and kill you myself
Yes.
for having me waste shit on you and then you're not
I'll
properly using
move.
it.
I'll move.
No, I'm just saying you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying.
I'll move. Is it full or is it half movement?
I think it'd be whatever you haven't moved. Oh, full movement?
Or, yeah, probably whatever you haven't moved.
Mhm.
Just says you can use your reaction to move up to its speed. So,
up to.
Oh,
I'll get back.
Oh, Voxy went in, which is not
mm-hmm.
good.
Your Vox was fucked.
Vox has an idea.
Well, yeah, but Vox does not move, so Akasha won't move. So she'll stand there.
okay, that's
Knowing
my
this
turn.
might cost her life.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty pissed.
But if
if that
Voxy's not
happens.
moving.
Okay. Vox, you're up.
So his cannon would have been made.
Yes.
So I need a little cannon token right about there.
Give me 1 second. Where did I fucking put that little cannon token?
Can I change my cannon
Yeah.
type? Okay, so it's a flamethrower instead of a... But it's going to be here.
I'm gonna give you seasonal. Go away. It's controlled by what? Okay, you can move it.
So cannon's going to be right there. I'm going to use the flamethrower, which is a 15-foot range.
Okay.
So it will hit the other one just as the cusp. So if I put it right, so both of them are going to get hit with a flamethrower.
You hope.
They have to roll dex.
Again, we hope.
Dex is flat rolls. So I'm gonna roll for the one by Akasha first.
Okay, it hits.
And then
It's
the other
a
one.
DC 11. DC is 11, so they both get hit.
Okay.
Boop. So they take 4 fire damage apiece.
Okay.
And Voxy, is that one's mouth open, Big Mama?
Not particularly. Yeah, sure, why not?
So, as an action, can I put a potion in some meat and throw it at her?
Fucking dog.
Yes, question mark?
That's just
Wow.
Because
Not
I
sure
am
that
more
I
interested to see where the
do
fuck
that.
this is going. So,
So he's gonna pull meat out of his bag, like open a potion he's got, and then throw it towards her at her mouth so that she'll eat it.
It just bounces off its head.
yeah.
Well, if the babies have a -4 in intelligence.
That's true. I was gonna say I throw stuff at my cats and they definitely don't catch
Yeah,
it.
kind of like the eyes go a little bit, skill. I don't know what, cross-eyed. Like he just lands on the nose and just bops off. Okay, sure. Make me an arranged attack. Let's see if
Okay.
you.
I'll just do like a crossbow attack, I guess,
Yeah.
because that's ranged.
Yes.
Please.
Yes. Fucking fuck. Just. Fucking
Okay.
just.
Well, guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? Motherfucker's going to sleep. Sedative. She's down for an hour.
Well,
Well, it's a
she has to make
19.
a con
DC
save.
19.
Of
That's got
DC
5
19.
That's got a
DC
+5 con, I guess.
Let's see. But that was fucking smart. Well done. Okay, they actually have one on their sheet.
Very, very well done, Box.
Please, please.
That even if this doesn't work, I will give you inspiration for that. 25.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
why?
I don't know, because she has a +9 on her constitution.
Oh my god.
Ah, fuck. Well, he's
Yeah.
down.
I figured out where all my
down
bad
one.
rolls went. It went to give her the good ones.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Wait, you think
Vox,
you have bad
you
rolls?
would have noticed when your flamethrower hit, the damage was more than you anticipated.
So then Vox will just say, "Fire! Loose fire!" That's all he'll yell. And then per movement speed, Vox can move 30. So he's gonna see his little sedative didn't work and be like, "Ow, shit!" and move way back here.
I love it when Vox cusses. It's the cutest thing.
And that's my turn. I tried.
That was
Tried.
really smart. So yeah, you definitely get inspiration for that, because that would have been fucking amazing if that had worked. So sad. So sad. Okay,
No.
Con, you're up.
Damn. Never mind. I was gonna see if I had oil or something on my on me to try to set my sword on fire. I'll just attack this one again with a javelin.
Okay.
But these are just set regular, right? Since I'm not.
Yeah, no, just regular.
Jesus Christ, this is going really bad
Yep,
for
no,
me.
that misses, unfortunately.
Do another one. Jesus Christ, I should not play today. I think that's what needs to happen. I need to go back to sleep for a week.
Yeah, none of those hit. I am sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Akasha.
This is good. I feel like somebody's gonna die. Not that I'm
Yeah,
not gonna die,
I'm
but
also getting that
makes
feeling.
it fun.
I don't want to, but I
It's
am
fun.
doing this. Fuck it. Casting again.
With the cannon there, I think you also get advantage for flanking, right? Because they're on different sides.
Well, it's not flanking because they're not on opposite sides, no.
Opposite. Okay.
No.
I can still flank.
Oh wait.
You could.
Let me. Did I do it?
You can't.
If Akasha moves,
No, because-
then yes. She can give herself advantage.
Why not? Might as well try it. Casting again. Third level vampiric touch.
Okay.
Would have been so much more fun if the thing was just banished. From the get-go. Please tell me a 21 hits.
Yes, a 21 hits.
Alright, because now we are doing math. So we are starting the count at 19. That's where the damage starts.
Okay, wait, what?
I am expending a Channel Divinity point to cause 19 bonus points of necrotic damage.
Okay,
as
so it takes
I-
19 damage.
No.
No, oh,
That's where we are starting the count.
oh,
at
okay,
19.
then I will wait for you to finish.
19 plus 10, that's 29. Of which I then in total damage.
Okay, so 29.
Yeah, and I gain 14, not 147. 14 HP from that. And then on top of that, a wisdom saving throw from it as well, please.
Okay. 11.
Only 10 necrotic damage.
No, well, it's looking little baby.
And then
Those baby
she still has movement available. She used 10 feet. She's going to risk the biscuit with 30. She'll risk it and move to there, risking the opportunity attack.
Why are you doing this? You're making me stress.
No, it's good.
This is how you win a D&D?
I don't know why I want people to die, but I just do. I'm bloodthirsty.
No. 25.
No, that misses.
Oh, damn it. 34 halved is 15, 16, 17. 17 piercing and 8 cold.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Do we want to fight these? Like, just from like a not metagaming, but is everybody kind of okay, or are people a bit worried that we actually might die here?
8 running's an option.
Yeah,
Always.
running is always an option, but at the same time, it's like being courageous and attacking and fighting and winning is also fun as long as people are having fun. If a character dies, right?
Oh yeah, I don't understand. I've got an out if we need it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say we have a 6.77 or 6.78% chance of survival.
6.78. Pawn, 25 to hit.
Yeah, that.
oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I need the calculator for this.
Oh, fuck me.
No, it's more on a
Con save.
6.
Oh no, that was a normal con roll, sorry. I
it's
just need to do a con save.
8 plus 10, so it's 38 total.
38 total damage.
Yes.
Or-
That's both piercing and cold that you're taking.
And that would be halved, right? 19?
I don't know, is he are you
Mhm.
still raging though?
He would because he's
'cause
been attacked
you-
both rounds, yeah.
Okay.
He
You
has
just
been
attacked
attacking.
me, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, then it's half.
Well, it's if I do damage or take damage, I'm still enraged. But if you wouldn't have attacked me, I would be out of.
But
Mhm.
the previous round you missed, didn't you?
Yeah, he
This is
missed.
the same round that I missed in.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
I also just have a question, DM. The concept for Kasha, was it just a standard flat 10 or because it was quite a bit of damage? Because I think she took 29 damage. Is the concept then higher?
Technically,
keep-
yes.
Okay. So then it would have been DC 19 con save.
Yeah, technically. 'Cause I
Okay,
can't make
so
it any higher than that, really.
well, I was supposed to roll DC 19 con save. I rolled a 14. So I lose one prick touch again.
Yep. You do. Okay, Hatan, you're up.
Okay, Hatan is gonna, as he's walking through the wood, between snow and everything, he's gonna try to hide using his bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth.
Go for it. Yeah. You are stealthy.
Okay, and as he is trying to hide from these monsters, he's gonna try to take a shot at his prey.
Okay.
Sorry. Do we get advantage?
Sneak attack.
Because of being
Yeah.
hidden, I mean.
Yeah, if you're hidden, you do that.
Does it? No, does I don't think. I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure, according to rules written, if you're hidden and you attack, you get advantage on it.
It's
Hatan, are you a rogue?
Yep, level 2.
Okay,
Hidden
so then
creatures have advantage on their
Yeah.
attack rolls, it says.
they definitely have. He definitely gets sneak.
yes.
I found that out.
Now that
but
I do know, but I'm not sure about the advantage because you're
I'm reading.
hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hidden creatures have advantage on their attacks.
Okay. Then
So, yeah, it's essentially
Yeah, but-
means you're able to attack enemies who can't see your PC, and when your attack rolls, they have advantage. That's raw rules as written. Yeah.
Okay, just for the first one, because when I shoot, then I reveal my position, I'm no longer hidden.
Yeah.
Good, then I'll roll again for the advantage for the first shot.
Mhm.
It's a 28 to hit,
yes.
and then that's the 11 damage plus 3 sneak attack damage, and as still marked as my prey gets extra d6. That's 4 more, 18.
What's the total?
18.
18. Okay. That one is dead.
Nice.
Okay. And then I think as he sees the big mummy coming out of the nest, he's gonna aim at her and shoot. Second shot, regular one, no advantage. There's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Good. And that's gonna be just 10 damage.
On the big one.
Yeah, 10 damage.
Minus 10. Okay.
And he's gonna step a little bit back into the woods, and that would be Hatan's turn.
Okay. Yeah. Archie kind of like looks at Eladine, kind of like gives her a thanks, and he gets up with his other half movement. And he just continues to, well, he only has he can only get up to there, and he's You should run. You should run. That's what I'm doing. And he just continues to fucking tuck tail. He's like, fuck that noise. Archie is done. Millet.
Oh, Millet's just going to, as he sees Archer running away, he's going to shout, "If you run, you will die, because I will kill you." Then turns his attention back to the big one, sees an arrow fly out at it from the woods, and I'm going to use Phantasmal Killer on the big one.
Okay.
So it's got a whiz of 17 to save.
Okay. Yes.
Slag. What a slag. Okay, you always say from the big spells. Okay, so instead we will use Mind Sliver on the little one.
Okay.
That's an int 17, intelligence 17.
So that's a -4.
Okay.
Plus another -4 from that blue mark, is it
Well,
not?
Vulcan Callum, okay? Callum.
So that's 6 damage, and then plus then for the next saving throw it's a -d4.
Okay, minus.
And then I am going to. I'm just going to say where I am. That's everything.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Org is gonna continue also moving up this way, trying to sort of like catch up with Archie, because he was put in charge of Archie. You know what? Fuck that noise. He's gonna dash, sort of like block Archie on that side. Okay.
Millet told them so.
I close the sheet for the monster.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You don't need it.
I was
Only
like,
thing is-
why didn't I see it? Because I was busy quickly reading up on something, and then I was like, why is it gone? And then I realized I closed the whole fucking tab. Heb je de serie hier even zo?
Ipkim. No.
Okay, Mommy Dearest. It's gonna this way. And it is a So, Akasha, Eladine, Archie, Torg,
And me.
and Millet. I need a DC 18 con save from.
How high is this? Because I'm
I don't
20
know.
foot in the air.
It doesn't say.
We'll just say I'll take it. That's fine. You need a con save of what?
DC 18 con save.
I choose to succeed.
I got a
There's
net
n-
1.
Oh shit.
There's no rule that says I cannot choose to succeed.
There's a rule that says that you must roll to succeed.
So my question is, my Eldritch Cannon is also there. Is it hidden from this attack, but near the body of this one? It has hit points too, but it doesn't have a con.
That one you can make it choose to save.
I did say I choose to save, but no.
Funny. Sure. Let's say we'll do little cannon saves. I'm gonna be nice on this one.
Well, it doesn't have a brain, so it's a cannon. It's a thing, right? So if this is more something that affects a thinking thing, it wouldn't hit the cannon. But if it's like a breath weapon of some kind, then it would, right?
Yeah. It is a breath weapon, basically.
Okay,
No.
so then it would
Oh.
hit. Yeah. But if it's like a half damage on a save, then
Yeah,
it would
so
hit.
those of you that did not save, you take 37 cold damage.
That is disgusting.
And those that did save, you take 18.
Okay.
How much damage for those who didn't?
Where?
Did you say did you say 37 damage?
37,
Yeah.
yes.
Or
Oh,
18.
Jesus Christ, that is fucked me right up.
Same.
Sorry?
Fucking Millet the God is getting battered.
On his little broom, he's getting fucked on his broom.
His little broom's frozen.
Like, is Akasha down, or is she like beyond dead?
No, she's down. She's...
Okay.
I think she's gonna
Okay.
make
She was at that point. She was bleeding more than what Archie was bleeding before Aladdin healed him.
death
Okay.
saves. Okay,
But this is fun now.
Eladine, you're up.
Save us! Oh!
I can try. Right, up to Akasha. Akasha's getting a... It's my wrong list.
This on the chicken a slap on the butt.
Right. Your wounds, 4th level. Yeah, 28 health.
Oh,
There you go, Akasha. 28 hit points. And then
I must give myself the.
I think it's a bonus action to do it. Was the True Love's ring? I'm doing that because I need the resistance. I need it.
I think actually it's active every day, so you're resistant to all damage every day because it's Atlas that has to activate it.
Oh yeah, we had this.
And he-
We had this conversation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Atlas activates it every morning for you, so you have resistance to resistance to everything every morning. So half
Okay,
damage for you.
so
So you only took
Atlas is
18.
getting fucked up right now.
Oh, he is. He's like, oh, what the fuck?
And it was like, Atlas, are you okay?
And he's like, clearly, Elodie's in a fight of some kind because that hurt.
It's
So
cold
he
and it's
takes-
hurting. Why is it so cold?
Yeah, everything hurts. What's happening?
Yeah, they're on a beach right now, and suddenly he just gets the shivers.
I should probably pick up his sheet to make sure, because if he goes unconscious, then the activation stops. So it would be 18 damage right now?
Mhm.
18 removed? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll be hilarious
Yeah, I'm
if
not-
your character dies without being in a fight.
Yeah.
It will be.
Oh, funny.
A shame, and then they don't even get the little love story.
No,
There's no
it's
hero
okay.
where you are.
To be fair, Atlas has potions on him as well, and he can also heal himself. Like, he can do lay on hands on himself. So
he'll go for a while.
Yeah, he'll be fine for a while.
No. I mean, he can at least, run to like a shop on it. Well, there isn't a herbalist anymore in that town.
Nope.
And
Nope.
neither are there any more health potions.
Nope.
Okay, Illidan, is
But,
that your turn?
he has healing spells. He has healing spells, though.
Yeah. Is that your
Yeah,
turn,
sorry, I
Illidan?
had to reload my roll 20 because it crapped out, and then
No
I'll
worries.
let you know if I'm moving or not.
Okay. No worries.
You can use a what do you call it? A bonus action. A cantrip is a bonus action as well. If you want it.
Yeah,
I always.
there's one that I want to use, but I've got to be within 5 feet, and so I
Oh no.
want to see if I can move. No, I can't get close enough anyway. That's fine. So I'm just going to tell the super big mama that her children are weak and she should go die somewhere else. And it's a wisdom 16 saving throw.
See, I told you, I do not want to be on the sharp end of that tongue.
Okay, what damage does she take? You telling her kids
failed?
are fucked up? Yeah,
Yeah, she failed.
12.
7 damage.
Hell yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
So I always joke, and I'm just when I'm running because I also have a bard, and on my Saturday, I'm just like, you hurt her feelings. That hurt. Like, why would you say things like that?
Okay, is that your turn? Okay, Voxy, you're up.
So Voxy is going to move this little cannon right here.
Okay.
Well, right in the spot where the thing is, like right there. And then he's gonna flamethrower and hit the baby and mama.
Okay.
I doubt that's gonna hit because it's only like a DC 11 dex save.
Okay, let's see. Let's do the little one first. It's just flat rolls. Little one. 12.
Yeah.
And
Fast.
mom, 7.
So mom gets damaged.
Roll it.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Minus 24.
And Box is gonna see that Akasha is up. And then he is gonna look up at Mama. And just say, "Bad, sit," and use Scorching Ray on her.
Okay.
17?
17
There's
hits.
one. Okay, 1 sec. I have to roll it how many times again? 3. Okay. So 18.
18 will hit.
And the next one hits. Shit! All
Nice.
3 of them hit.
Nice.
Alright. So the target takes 2d6 fire damage. Do you want me to roll it 3 times, or do you...
Yeah,
For all
roll
3?
for each of them, yes.
Okay. 9. Three. There you go.
Okay, so there's... fuck. Okay, hold up. Now I need to calculate.
20.
20.
It's
40.
20, yeah. 40 damage.
Okay. Thank you. 40 fire damage. On the mom, correct?
Mom, yeah, because she failed. Little one,
Yeah.
little one, Pat.
That's 40.
Yeah.
The math is fucking atrocious. Okay, almost there. Okay. Anything else?
I'm just looking. Fox is gonna pull a stupid. He is going to, because these guys are 10 feet apart. He's gonna run to here. And use his, make sure that he stays in range of this one so that it doesn't have an opportunity to attack. I can't get my little guy there. I can't. There you go. Also gives pawn advantage, but he is going to use his feature.
Okay.
Which is his where is it? His Draconic Cry. So as a bonus action, you let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of you. Until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that can hear you.
Nice.
You guys now have advantage for both of them, for whatever attack rolls you do.
Does your bonus action get used by the cannon?
The cannon
Are you an
moved and
artillerist?
attacked, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it uses your bonus action, unfortunately. Okay, I'll shit next time.
What?
Yeah, but
On
the
each of your turns, you
traits
take
are
bonus actions.
yeah, but traits are different.
If it's a bonus action, it's a bonus action. It doesn't. It's the same.
Then I'll do the other one. The other one, it doesn't say whether it's an action or a bonus action. It's Cower and Beg, which is also gives advantage.
Okay, let's have a look.
That's a kobold thing.
Then that's just a free action thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a free action.
Well,
You can cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a long or short rest. So I'll use grovel, cower, and beg. Everyone gets advantage.
Did
And
you not-
Vox, like
did you
two
not
Voxes,
use
Very different sides of a same coin.
Yeah.
Did you not use action to use Scorching Ray, though?
Pardon?
Did you not use an action to use Scorching Ray?
Give me 1 second.
It's not an.
This is a free action.
Yeah,
It's
but
a free action.
yeah.
Oh,
Cower,
yeah,
grovel,
is
beg. It's a
what is it,
free
grovel?
action.
Grovel,
Yeah, it's
cower,
a
and
kobold.
beg?
Yeah,
Well, it says an
grovel,
action in the
cower, and
rules. I
beg.
don't know if it says. I don't want to be the bell end who I don't want to be the dickhead who's the rule knobhead, but on whatever it is on
Where is it though? I don't see it on your sheet.
It is on my Roll20 sheet, but for some reason
Oh.
I'm not finding it on my D&D Beyond sheet.
Oh,
I only have the draconic cry on my D&D
Okay.
Beyond sheet.
hold on. Let me open that quickly.
Here.
I'll keep my sorry.
Because I was busy looking at the sheet, but I couldn't find it. And I
Yeah.
keep forgetting you have.
Kobold as well. Well, technically I shouldn't have it, so I can
Are
remove
you
it.
using
And
both? Are you using like new and old kobolds features?
yeah, I built the sheet in Roll20 before I built the sheet in D&D Beyond.
Why don't I see your
And I'm using more D&D Beyond though.
sheet now?
I mean, as far as I can see, and I'm not an expert, but
There you
so
go.
Draconic Roar is the old kobold, Grovel, Cower, and Beg is the new one. And where it's on this, it says as an action on your turn, you can cower pathetically distract nearby foes. To the end of your next
Okay.
turn, your allies get an advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm probably coming across like a.
No, it's fine. I'll still move where I move because that gives advantage for everyone for the little one.
Yeah.
Like if it's an action, that's fine. But now Vox is on the other side, so you guys get advantage anyway because
Well-
he's flanking.
Pawn gets.
So it's just Pawn gets advantage because Vox is flanking.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I can do it that
finally
way, and I'll
found-
just
I
do
finally
next
found
turn.
your sheet.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it is.
I don't-
It
yeah.
is an action now.
No problem.
No worries.
I'll flank the little one then, and hopefully distract Mama so she can hit me instead of hit somebody else. Because I still have lots of hit points, and if she eats me, I have a potion I can just dump into her stomach. So
That's fucking.
And then there's technically no con save.
yeah, because he's right in her stomach, like bitch, and he just keeps drinking health potions as the acid is eating him. There's always possibilities. There's always things I can do.
You have an entire bag full of potions.
Yeah, I
They're
do.
gonna break at some point.
Okay,
Bye.
Pawn, you're up.
Okay. Let's see if I can actually do something. That's one. Let's see if I get a natural 20. No. So that's for the first attack.
Just hold on, I was on another page. Yeah, both of them will. Well, oh, it's advantage. Yeah, it'll hit.
13 damage. Then the second attack at advantage.
Minus 13.
Good thing I had that.
Yep.
17.
That's not bad. Okay. At your turn?
Yeah, that's
Okay. Akasha.
Yeah. She's not very happy. But she'll get up. She'll give a lot of smart alehoms. Thank you. She's going to then move her 15 feet backwards. And then at the big bad mummy, she's on second level casting Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
There's I don't know why I rolled twice, but the first one was a 25.
Oh yeah, 25 hits.
For 17 radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes, there is. Double dead. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Four. She saves because I said so.
She takes 13 damage because I said so, and whoever attacks her next gets advantage on her, I believe.
Okay. At your turn?
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. Little baby. One is gonna try and bite at you. Does a 15 hit?
I actually don't think. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Okay. Nice. Be done. Cool. Hatan.
Good. Hatan is gonna use his bonus action to mark Mama as the new prey,
Okay.
and stepping a little bit out of the wood, he's gonna use the advantage provided by Akasha to take a shot at Mama.
Go. Yep.
Okay. Damage. And I get sneak attack because of advantage, and I add d6 for the hunter's mark. That's 19 total damage for that shot.
15. I think that is point mark. More? Nice. Yeah, but I think that's it's past the halfway mark.
Okay. And then second shot at Mama, normal one without advantage. Does 18 hit?
18 hits.
Damage. 14 total. No sneak attack, but hunter's mark damage.
Yeah, mine is 14. I mean, you're slowly chipping away at her. For sure.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
You're goddamn right we are.
Oh.
This is the circus, motherfucker. You're in our territory.
No. Archie, seeing that Torg is basically stopping him, he just stops. Okay, Millet, you're up.
Okay, so everybody, there's no one looking badly damaged on our team, really, is there? I will use. Oh, is there?
Akasha's still in pain. Han's probably in pain.
She's got a ouchie.
No, Pawn's completely fine.
Okay. Oh, Tasha's a fine, she's out of the way. Okay, I'll use Tasha's Mind Whip on both of them. So that's an intelligence of 17.
Okay, baby first. 9. Well, -4 and -4 and fucking what? 3. I think
Yep.
it's -3. No, it's -4 on their intelligence. But yeah, they both fail in any case, regardless.
Okay, cool. So they can only either use a bonus action, move, or use an action next turn.
Okay. And what's the damage?
And
8.
then I'll use... It's 8, yeah. Only 8. And then I'll use Mind Sliver on the big one as well. So that's another intelligence save of 17.
Okay. This one is also. This is on the big one, right? Just number.
Yeah, so that's for its next turn, it gets a minus D4 for its saving throws.
Okay.
And then based on what it did last time, because I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna like scoot down, but go into the try and. I know I can't hide, but like just try and get behind one of the trees about 5 foot off the ground.
Okay.
And then that
Basically
then just
going for
look.
like half cover or something.
Yeah, kind of, and then just look at Hatan with hearts in my eyes, and that's me done.
There's a love story happening there.
You're gonna have it.
Nobody
Second
expected
wing.
Head back
Okay.
and melting in a tree.
Yeah, basically. There's a fucking hair in my eye that I can't get out. Let's see. Okay. Who's close? Oh, fucking box. Shit. Yeah, let's see. 23 to hit.
Wait. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you take 20 piercing damage
Okay.
and 14 cold damage.
Okay, give me a sec. What? So. Okay. So I got the 14 cold, and then what's the other one?
20 piercing.
20 piercing. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Okay. Eladine, you're up.
I feel sorry for Eladine.
Why?
Because you've got to do everything. Everybody's like demanding your attention, and you're just stuck there as one person.
It's like, help me.
I guess I would say thank you.
It's alright. I don't mind. Okay. I will cast Guiding Bolt on the little one there.
Okay.
And that is a 9 to hit.
Nope, sorry.
Oh, that's really sad. Okay, and I'll do Word of Radiance, Constitution 15 saving throw.
The little one. It's +4 on the little one. Ooh, never mind.
Minus D4.
No, there's no minus D4 on that one anymore. Not from me anyway, unless there is from somebody else.
Oh, no,
It only
Take
lasts my
that
turn.
off. Shit, I forgot to take that off. But yeah, it's a nat 20 anyway. Sorry.
Oh, I was useless. Okay. It's my turn.
Okay, Vox, you're up.
Okay, so he's doing all right. Cannon is going to move. No. Actually, just double checking something. Yeah, but it is. I believe it goes out in a cone. Da, 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 da. 15-foot cone, yeah. So, how do I do cones?
There you go. You can see
Oh,
it.
right there. Okie dokie, yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. The thing is gonna go for both of them. And it's a Dex 11
Okay.
for DC save for both.
Was there? I think the dex was also was 0, so it's just a flat roll.
Mhm.
So little one first. 11.
Yeah,
And then
big
the
one.
mom 13.
Yeah. So flames go, but they miss. And then Voxy is going to kind of shake his head and then roll for Scorching Ray again for Mama.
Okay.
Okay. And pull it off. I'm pretty sure all those hit.
All of those hit.
Freaking beautiful! There you go. That is 21 damage. So 42.
So 42. Oh, nice. Oh, she's
And then,
shitty.
as a free action, he's gonna lift his hands and give her 2 middle fingers.
Vox is such little shit.
Yep.
Okay, Pawn, you're up.
Yep.
Yay.
Oh, Pawn's been struggling this round a little bit.
Yeah.
Con, we believe in you.
For real. 20 with advantage to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
14 damage.
It is pretty decent.
That is.
Okay.
Remember, if you have advantage, you can always
A
go for the
natural
nat 20.
Oh.
Yes!
Nice.
Wow, well done.
So
Pawn is
that's going
redeeming
to
himself.
be right. About fucking time.
All
Jesus,
the
what is that?
damage.
So it's max and then
46 plus 7.
46 is 24, plus 7 is 31.
31.
So
Yes.
31 plus. That's not what I meant to do. I did not click the right button.
It's fine. What was it? 31.
31 plus 15?
31 plus.
46.
Yeah, 46 damage.
46.
Mhm.
How are you killing it, Pawn?
Nice.
I don't know.
I think with that with that crit.
No, what I'd like to do is I'd like to basically take its jaw, put my foot at the bottom of its jaw, and open it up with my hand, and then stick it right through through the mouth.
Nice.
And horribly, this is all happening when Vox is giving the middle finger to his mom. Like, watch us. We just murdered your babies, motherfucker. He's just like trusting Pawn behind him to take out the little one, and he's like, bitch.
Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing to your children right in front of you.
That's some father and son activities right there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Bonding. Okay, I assume that's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Akasha.
Alright. Akasha again goes at 3rd level to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
And Mama. 26.
26 hits.
Oh, I said 3rd level. Oh well. Then it will have to be at 3rd level. It's not supposed to be at 3rd level.
What did you want to cast it as?
2nd level.
You can change it if you want to. But then you have to roll
Nice.
again.
Yeah. No, obviously that damage cannot count. Come on. I'll definitely take the 2nd level roll. It's a 24 damage.
hold up. You're confusing me.
Oh, I'll have to roll the 2 hit as well.
Yes. If you want to take it at
Yes.
2nd level.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
that'll hit.
Yeah. No, that rolled 24 damage just above that on 2nd level.
Okay, 24.
And then I was then saving throw of DC 15.
Okay.
Does it not get minus 4 from the blue dot?
No.
Is it still
The
on?
big one or the small one?
The big one.
Oh no, it won't be. Actually, did it?
I
Yeah,
don't
it
think
will
it-
be. It'd be.
No.
Did I hit with it last time? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. What did it roll? It rolled a 2. No, it didn't. What did it roll?
No, it rolled against Vox for the cannon hit, and then the scorching rays hit, but it wasn't.
Well, yeah, then it will have it. I think it will have it then.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't. Yeah,
Sure.
minus D4.
I'll roll it. Let's see what you get.
Ooh, -3. Nice.
So
12.
12.
Oh, then it's not the post. Roll a 14.
Oh, looking pretty
All the dead.
fucking. Hey, raak jy nou rustig? Legit, raak jy nou rustig. Okay, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, Hatan.
Atan has
Okay.
advantage again, by the way.
Thank you very much, Akasha. Love you.
Finish him.
Hatan is gonna aim at Mummy's right eye, and he's gonna shoot with the sharpshooter feat. That's a -5 to hit, but with advantage granted by Akasha. So that's the first roll, and that's the second roll. That's
18.
18. Does
Yeah.
18 hit,
It
Mama?
hits. Yes.
Okay, then damage. It's gonna be 17 plus 1d6 from Hunter's Mark and 10 from the sharpshooter feat.
That is more
Sorry,
than
just,
enough.
just. Oh, okay, just the first roll. 21,
yeah,
31
it had
total.
like 5 HP left. But yeah,
Okay.
how does Hatan's arrow kill this thing?
Goes
Nice.
through the eye, straight into the brain, and just falls with a bleeding eye to the ground.
Yeah, you guys just see like a bunch of snow just go like as it hits the ground.
Yeah, you still see Vox standing there with 2 middle fingers.
And covered in snow.
It's like, yeah, like, so I guess you see a snow pile with 2 little fingers hanging out.
yeah,
Good
it's like
job.
a snow pile. Yeah, well done. Had me stressing there, fucking hell.
It's not like I dropped down to 4 HP at one time.
Well, you were on fucking death saves almost as well, so
Yes, I did go to death saves as well.
you did.
Yeah. And Foxy is 33 of 59 hit points, so he's fine.
Akasha went through close to 100 HP.
Millet's going to whiz off after Archie. Now that he sees that they're dead, he's just going to whiz off to see if Archie's still hanging about or if he's fucked off.
He's still there, because Torg was basically, blocking him from going anywhere, because Millet gave Torg a job to do.
Yep. He's going to drop it, lower himself, and he'll say to Archie, "Thank you for the heads up. You didn't have to do that. You could have left us to be surprised, but you didn't. So, credit where credit is due. I'm sure Tor can sort you out with some sort of health potion. or we can call over Eladine in a moment to heal you potentially. But thank you for letting us know.
He kind of just grumbles a little bit about crazy people fighting monsters that could have killed everybody, and then he's just like, "Sure, it's a pleasure, I guess."
Can I loot the bodies and take shit?
Sure. What
Okay.
do you wanna take?
I would like just take like their teethies, maybe eyeballs, maybe some scales and things on them so I can make more cannons.
So they don't really have scales. They're more like a wormy texture. But sort of
Okay.
like at the top they do have sort of like these ice spiky type things. So sure, you could try and take those.
Okay. Probably based on how big Mama is, I wouldn't be able to get hers fitting in my thing, but maybe her teeth and her eyes.
Yes, probably her teeth, yes.
So I'll take her teeth and her eyes, and then I'll start doing the same with the babies. Smaller teeth, smaller eyes, and then take their like ice. Try and pull off their like little ice scales.
Okay.
Or whatever
Roll
little
me
thing.
a survival. Let's see how you do.
Hatan would help Vox in that duty if it's allowed.
Sure. Then you get advantage.
Okay.
DC's going to be
And
around 15.
our guide box.
13, and then guidance as well.
Yes.
Okay, and that's a D4.
Yes.
Okay, so 15.
You just fucking make it. Yeah, you will be able to take out the teeth. Roll me a D12.
Okay. Seven.
You get the two sort of like big ones, and then 5 of the smaller other ones.
Okay. So that is a custom item. So 2 big teeth.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna say teeth large. 2 add, and then oh wait, where'd it go? I thought I put it on my sheet. Where'd it go? What the shit? Yeah, it's gone. It should just be in my. Yeah, it's not there. Okay, maybe add items. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's going into bag of holding, and then we got 5. You said 5 of the other ones?
Yes, 5 other ones.
5 small teeth.
Yes.
Teeth. Small. And how many scalies did I get?
We haven't rolled for scales yet. That was just for the teeth.
Alright.
So
Okay,
rolling for
teeth.
for the spikies is a different one.
Okay. All right. They're all in my bag of holding. Okay. I've got the teeth, large and small, in there.
Yeah. So another survival if you want to try and get the little spikes off. Well, not the little spikes, but the spikes.
Okay. Patan, are you helping?
Yes, Hatan will be helping, but asking, are we really sure these ain't family, Box?
Sorry, are we sure of what?
These are not your family?
What an insult.
They're worms. They're worms. I have wings. And I have scales. They don't have scales.
Okay, noted. I'll help you.
17.
That passes. Roll me another D12. Let's see how many of those spikes you get.
6.
6 spikes.
Okay, 6. So ice spike.
Mm-hmm.
6. Ooh, that'll be a nice weapon. Ooh. Ice spike. It won't melt, right? Not melty?
No, I'll say it won't melt. Because it's more like it's like part of them.
Okay, perfect. Vox will literally look at Hatan and then with one of the spikes be like, imagine the damage you could do if you put this on the front of an arrow.
Hatan will smile at Vox.
And then he's gonna be like, I'm so excited to build this shit. And he's just gonna be like ripping the spikes off, putting them in his bag of holding.
Vox just won at D&D because the DM went, oh shit.
Because now she's got to figure out how much damage does the spike do on top of it. Yeah, sorry there.
It's fine. We're gonna work on that. We will work on that.
He is also going to probably he'll walk over to everybody that was damaged and hand them a potion of healing. So I know Pawn was damaged, Eladine was damaged, Akasha was damaged, Millet also was damaged.
I've got my own, but thank you.
Okay, so then
yeah, I've got one.
Okay, so Akasha, Eladine, and Pawn both get, or all of you guys get a potion of healing. 2,
Normal
3.
one.
We want to take a short rest. We want to take a short rest as well.
Well,
Yeah.
we can probably set up camp. It is busy getting dark.
What time is it?
Well, when you started, it was, basically around about 4:30. So it's like nearing about 5 p.m. So yeah, it would be getting dark.
Well, I mean, we could spend the night here by a lake. I can throw up the huts, so nothing can attack us. We don't have to worry about any more of these things, and we could maybe get an earlier night and head out earlier in the morning, maybe.
Do you think that maybe we should move just a little bit further? Because what if Daddy's around?
Well, if Daddy's around, they can't actually get into my hut if Daddy is around. So we will be safe, and we will be able to make a plan from within the hut. But we can move back. We can move back from the lake if everybody thinks that's the best idea. By all means.
Sure, just give me a second, and we'll see Akasha sort of scuffle around in the snow, and she moves around a bit, and she's trying to see if there's any remains of other people who has been killed in the area recently, or some time ago. Doesn't really matter how long ago.
Sure. Give me perception.
Perception. I'm supposed to be good at that. Can I guidance myself? I don't think that's even with guidance it's gonna help.
No, even no. The snow is too thick.
How do I roll the 2? And the DM's smiling because she has an idea of what I want to do. Oh. I don't find dead bodies.
You do not. Unfortunately for you, fortunately for the rest of the party. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so you guys busy set up camp or your little hut. Torg will start making dinner for you. The sort of like fish stew that you caught. He'll mix it with some of the... My English airtime is running out. He will start mixing it with the mushrooms that he got and some plants and potatoes and things like that. And it smells really good. Says I who don't eat fish. So yeah, he will finish it up. He'll dish it up into bowls. Whoever is hungry, food's ready. I think you all deserve a good dinner after what you all just went through. And he'll start handing
Gotcha.
out the bowls.
Yeah, Akasha shakes it and she takes a bunch. Like, yes, thank you. She'll start eating. Quite
Yeah,
hungrily.
Fox will start eating as well.
Okay. Sure. You guys can then take a long rest, and then we're gonna end it off there.
Nice.
And then you make your way to the village next session. In search of the little flower.
Oh. And now Archie is aware that we kick ass, so that's helpful.
Yeah. He's seen some things lately. He doesn't know how he feels about that.
So DM, I do have a question now though. Well, Akasha, hopefully with a clearer head, the next morning we'll be able to try and check again for dead bodies.
You can try, but I'm gonna tell you now, with the amount of snow that's coming down, it's gonna be really, really difficult.
Don't worry, Akasha. We have Torg and Archie. Once they're dead, you have some bodies.
Yeah, but trust me. It's okay. She will guide herself as she tries to find bodies the following morning.
Would the worms be counted for a dead
No.
body? Oh,
No.
okay. I don't know what you're doing, so I have no idea.
Yeah, she's looking for specific shit. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
15 plus a D4. 18?
Well, we'll do that next session.
So, before we close out, I am going to remove a patch from the robe of useful items. And it is going to be one of the healing potion patches.
Oh, that's boring.
Hey, there's a reason. There's a reason.
I know.
He's gonna like take the little patch off that is the 4 healing potions. And I guess they just show up in his hand when he does that.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk over to Millet, and he's gonna hand them to Millet and be like, I know that you can heal, but I would rather you use your magic to murderize things, not to heal yourself. So use these instead, okay? And he's gonna be like, okay.
I can't heal.
Why?
Because I'm a fucking illusionist. You don't do healing shit. We create conjure images. We fucking do all sorts of sneaky shit. We leave healing for the lesser folk who can't use magic as powerful as me. Say that quietly, so nobody.
Yeah, understandable, but you can still be hurt. So this is for you because you're old. You need it, okay?
Oh, it's fine. He's gonna push it back into her hands. Push it back into her hands and say, "It's absolutely fine. I appreciate the thought. I will be too far away for anyone to hit me, and if they hit me, I guarantee you, I will not be taking potions. My one goal in life is to go down like my father went down in a fight. So if I go down, I go down, and I will be happy to go down fighting."
Well then,
I appreciate the thought.
Well then, if I cannot get to you and you go down, then
I die.
Then you die. But I try to keep you alive as long as possible so you can get even more grumpy, okay? And he's gonna run over and then he's gonna like push them at Eladine and be like, "Here you go." And he'll give her 4 health potions.
Thanks, Fox.
Okay. Bye.
Goodbye.
Deny.
Millet can be as grumpy as he wants to be.
Well, Vox is in his head. His other goal, other than keeping Pawn alive, is to get Millet to be as old as he fucking can be, so he can be the grumpiest bitch on the planet.
Oh, I've got Millet's a fucking G. Like, he's got ways out of everything. If as long as I get one hit, I should be able to escape everything. But plus, he's like, "Fuck you! But I don't want gifts off a child."
He's such an asshole.
That's fine.
He is a dickhead.
Little does he know that, like, there's how much is my robe worth? 200 gold plus, like, fucking... Yeah, there's a shit ton of gold on my...
Yeah, there's like a fucking... Yes, we rolled fucking high for that.
Yeah.
There's a
That was a
shit ton
lot
of
of
items
shit.
on there.
Yep.
I have a player in my Tuesday campaign who also has this robe, and he's had it longer than you have. And we haven't rolled every session. I like, okay, then I forget that we still have to roll for it, and he also forgets, and we still haven't rolled for any of his items.
Yeah, I'm really sad that I didn't get a pit, because a pit would be so friggin' useful. But he does have a window, which...
Yeah.
If we ever want to break into a bank, guys, you just have to find out where the fucking
vault is.
Vault is, and just put the window in there. We got the whole thing, baby.
Yeah.
So Millet, I posted it there for you. Well, in roll 20. If you ever get hit, don't worry. Akasha's got your back.
I think Millet's gonna be so angry if someone brings him back.
No, that's not even Revivify. That's just life transference.
He's gonna tattoo, like, on himself, "Do not resuscitate."
Yeah, DNR.
Can you imagine getting that old? You'd be ready to die. You'd be quite happy to just die. You'd be like, I'm so sick of people for 250 years. Just let me die.
Yeah. I would say, like, the max I would want to live was, like, maybe 150, but I would want to be in good health, right? There's like, if you're like 500 years old and you have amazing health, like, why would you want to give up, right?
Because you have to deal with people.
Yeah, but if you're achy, like, if you are in incredible amount of pain, you want to go pretty quick. But if you are in good health and you can still do stuff and you don't need to be around people, but you can explore the world you're in, fuck yeah, I'd live forever if I could. I wouldn't need to deal with people. I'd just be like, screw you, I'm going away. Bye.
No.
Right? I wouldn't mind living that long. If I was in pain, I wouldn't. I'd be like, DNR, bitches, leave me alone. Let me die. But that's me, though. I think Millet is more of a...
Just over it
I'm
now.
gonna... Yeah. You guys fucking suck. Leave me alone.
Every session I see more... I shouldn't really admit this, but every session I see more of myself in Millet all the time. I just think, to be fair, pal, we're probably more similar than I would like us to be, but there we are.
It's like, whoops,
That's
I
fair.
accidentally made myself.
Absolutely. No, the
No,
next,
I like your
if he
guys'
dies, there's
characters.
somebody a lot.
They're cool.
Yeah. It's good to have a
Maybe-
mix. You don't want everyone being the same, do you?
Yeah, to be fair, though, if Millet did say, if I go down in battle, like, because he just said that to Vox, Vox is gonna make sure that maybe he doesn't go down in battle unless there's, like, it's hopeless. And at that point, he'd be like,
Don't
okay,
worry.
if it's between bringing up, like, Eladine or Millet, he'll go for Millet, or he'll go for Eladine, right? Instead.
Ice won't kill me. Don't worry. Ice will not kill me. There's nothing to worry about.
You say that now, but she will murderize you.
I won't do it
He is,
on purpose.
he is unable to kill me.
I won't do it on purpose. But, it might happen, you know.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
It's
If it happens,
I
it
happens.
don't go
I've got a-
out of my way to try and kill my players.
I hope you don't kill your players. I hope you kill the characters.
I'm tired, okay? I'm fucking tired, but yes. I mean, there's one player I might want to kill. But, yeah, I don't go out of my way to not, kill the characters. But, every now and then, like today, I will put a absolutely fucking terrifying encounter in front of you. The previous one was very, very easy. You took care of those little bandits like it was fucking nothing.
These ones weren't bad either, though.
They were not that bad. I can tell you now they are a little bit worse. I had to reduce the damage that they put out for you guys.
That's
I don't
fair.
think you should do that. I think you should
No.
just let those take the hits.
No, they would
That'll
have
be
killed
so
you in
fun.
one shot. They would have killed
Yeah,
you.
Breath weapons. Breath
legit.
weapons will take out people like so fast.
Yeah.
I used a breath weapon on level 8.
I mean, I
people
can tell
that had
you.
shit ton of AC and care. Oh my god!
So
I downed
for the
like 4 of them.
babies, I halved the damage because they're babies. I was a little bit more careful with the mom because they are higher level CR than, you know, technically for you guys, but I wanted to make something a little bit more difficult. But just their bite alone is 60, 10 plus 7.
Well, then don't get close.
And the breath weapon itself was 15d8.
Yeah.
15d8. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have gone down then, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And I rolled fucking high. If you actually go watch back on the stream, almost all the damage that I rolled was green. All of them were green. And then I halved it. So I rolled max damage. At one stage, I think I rolled, someone was going to take something like 76 damage from the mom.
I just rolled. Did you see what I just rolled you?
I will.
I did
now.
the 15. I did the 15 d8s.
Yeah, so the mom's breath weapon was 74, which I halved because you would have been dead instantly.
Yeah.
Well, my health was my max health was 58, and I went down to 21.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
no,
but,
would have
you know.
fucked you up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But it's only one attack, though. It is only one attack, I guess. So Aladdin could have brought people back, and then we could have tried to
We could
reset and
have.
strategize and flank it and move around.
My thing is also if I see, you know, like when I roll the first damage and I see, fuck, this is this is a little bit ouchies, then I do adjust it. Because, you know, I don't want to outright, you know, try and kill the character. I want to make it difficult, but I don't want to.
You do have absolute permission, not that you need it, to just not do that and to literally, like, if for Millie anyway, for Millie, you have my full support and backing to want it in if that's what it takes, if that's what it is.
Yeah, the thing is, and I admit that I don't do it. I have a player that fucking hates it that I don't do it. I don't balance the encounters.
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
I
don't.
don't give a shit. Either if they're too easy, then it's fine. Then they're too easy. Sometimes I'll make it a little bit more difficult on the spot. If they're too difficult, sometimes I'll just leave it up to chance and hopefully, you know, you make it out alive. Or if I see, okay, you know, I fucked up like I did today, then I'll adjust it on the spot and I'll sort of try and make it that it's not as bad, but still, you know, you're taking a decent amount of damage. But no, I don't generally balance the encounters because encounters aren't technically balanced.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I do die, you're going to have to deal with the annoyance of a circle of shepherd. So maybe that will be a reason for you not to kill me, so you don't have to deal with conjure animals.
No, I don't mind.
Oh
I'm a druid at heart, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, I will tell you, like, man, when it comes to, like, encounters, I do not balance my encounters in the slightest.
No.
I'm like, if you guys are running into battle, and you know disengage is available to you to get the fuck out, and you are in a higher level than you should be, then you should get the fuck out, or you're choosing to accept the consequences of what happens.
That's how I feel, because running is an option. You don't always have to fight every single encounter. You don't. You can decide, fuck this noise, we're fucking running away. You don't have to. So, no, and my thing also is, when you're an adventuring party and you're walking and traveling and adventuring, now these monsters are gonna pop up. It's like, oh wait, we're a little bit overpowered. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah.
So no, I don't know. I don't,
Yeah,
because
so
you have to think strategically. You have to make decisions and strategize, and combat is not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be brutal.
yeah, people are supposed to get hurt. People yeah, it's you're fighting something,
Yes.
right? And it's like the strategy is, how do I, like, at least with an artificer, because an artificer doesn't have, they can give a shit ton of damage to somebody else to use, but a lot of their shit is not the greatest. They're basically there to build shit. So it's like, that's why I have Vox pick up the weirdest shit, because then he can make weird shit.
Yeah,
and then
that's
be like,
interesting.
here you go, Hatan, or like walk over and be like, hey, Millet, here is a walking cane that you can use that has a spike on the top, so if something does get close to you, you can poke it. Stab it and then run away, right? So it's like, there's little things that like everybody can do to make, like, at least as an artificer, I try and give everybody advantage on the other creatures, because I can do that.
Yeah.
Right? If I get hurt or damaged, I get hurt or damaged, whatever. If I die, I die. Did you guys get advantage? Absolutely you did. Did I care? No.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, well, the thing is, even if you fuck up during combat, I mean, it happens. Mistakes happen during battles. You don't always make the best choices or the most strategic ones.
You forget items that you have in your inventory and let another character die in front of you right after you've attacked them. Yes, that has happened.
Twice.
yeah. Well, it's...
Twice? Who else did I kill?
Killen?
No. I did not kill Killen.
No,
I did not attack him.
No, you did not attack him, but you also didn't, use what you could, basically.
No, I could not, because all our stuff was taken.
Yeah, you could have stabilized him. You just ignored him. But anyway.
Yes. I was like, it's gonna be
That's
fine.
the thing. That's the thing with D&D. You make mistakes in battle. You don't always think things through. It's supposed to be like that. You can't sit and chat for like half an hour, in combat, but out of character, what you're gonna try and do. Drives me up the fucking wall. But
yeah. At the same time, though, I don't, like, what I'll do is, so let's say if I'm just looking at this, I'd be like, oh, Eladine, you're next. Hatan, you're on deck after Eladine, so that they can, like, know who is next coming in line. But at least there's a DM that I was listening to before. He's like, I give you 30 seconds to make your move. If you don't, I skip you. I'm like, oh, fuck, no.
I actually want to start doing that in certain campaigns. But I wouldn't make it 30 seconds, I'll make it a minute.
Yeah. Well, it's like...
It's also mainly for certain characters, actually. So now I understand, now I'm punishing the whole party because of one, player who's taking like 10 minutes to make a decision. And the one thing that I absolutely fucking despise is when combat gets slowed down. I do try and move it as fast as I can. But yes, sometimes unfortunately, I have to slow it down because I have to look up a rule, or I have to look up a spell, or I have to look up how something works. So then yes, I slow it down. But there's nothing that drives me more crazy when you know that it's your turn in like 6 turns, and then on your turn it's like, oh, okay, wait, let me just quickly see what this spell does and what this one does, and let me just have a look at this one, maybe with this one. So I understand if you don't 100% know the spell, and you want to use that one, and you want to ask, how does it work? That's 100% fine. Fuck, at least know what you're gonna do. And have a backup plan.
I had an idea
if
of what I wanted to do.
Someone fucked up your plan, then at least have a backup plan.
Yeah.
Because combat can get so drawn out already, and it can get boring. And especially if, there's someone that is fucking taking
slow.
forever.
Yeah. Well, it's like even when Millet corrected the cower and bag, I was like, okay, I'll do it next turn. But then Akasha gave the advantage, and I was like, then there's no point in me doing cower and bag. I'm going to do this again, right? So it's hard. I know sometimes it's hard to pay attention online and listen to what's happening, but if you're in combat, you really need to be listening to what other people are doing. Because if you didn't listen to Eladine saying, hey, I'm giving you guys 8 temporary hit points, these specific, and then you also get this, right? Like, you might not use it, right? So it's very, you have to pay attention. And if you're not paying attention, then it slows combat ridiculously.
Yeah.
It does.
No, but like even if you did actually use it, Akasha still would have gotten advantage for her guiding bolt because it's still a full attack.
Yeah.
But I used this last night. Fun to use. I don't think Ice liked it that much.
Yeah.
I'm leaving for today, guys.
That was a difficult one.
Thanks for coming, Hatan.
Yeah,
You're
thank you,
lovely.
Hatan.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that was a difficult one last night, based on the creature.
Eladine's gone too.
Oh, bye, Nadine.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Goodbye, everyone. But yeah, that was yes, I fully agree. It was a difficult one.
Yeah, so that sort of had to made me think.
And made me think too, because Dominate Beast is not a. And I had this because when I leveled up the sheet quickly when you told me what the level is, it's like, okay, level up the sheet, put it in. This little guy's gonna be amazing when he walks in there, because I mean, hero at level 7 has wisdom of 20.
Yeah.
And a charisma of 17. The stats that I rolled for him initially was very good, except I think the only dump stat that he has is a 10, which is his strength.
Well, that's not bad.
But Dex is 13, Con 16, Int 15, Wisdom 20.
But it was so freaking funny, like, the moment that you hopped in, Robbo appeared.
Yeah, well, but I mean, you still could have said, okay, no, but it's fine, because you technically had the thing planned for X amount of players, so I would have just
Well,
gone.
I initially had it planned technically for 6 players, yes.
Well, they have now adopted a turnip.
They've adopted a turnip?
Yes, they have adopted Hero.
Yeah, I had a sort of like a little crisis last night. 2 players didn't show up, and you know I hate cancelling sessions. And I messaged Toothy and asked him, are you busy? I didn't even send the message. Barely sent the message. We were in chat, and the next thing he pops into chat is like, how did you know? It's like, I didn't even ask. And then but the way that I sent it was, it could have been taken out of context very, very wrongly. And I only realized it afterwards. But I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking, and it's like, and I was like, shit. And they're like, oh, okay, what did you just like? No, it's just the way that I sent it. Or just the way that I worded it. It's like, because it was like, you busy tonight?
Not even you. Actually, no. You just said you're busy.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just asked you busy, and I came in because I saw you a lot earlier already in chat, so I thought it could have been a question or something or whatever. I mean, it's not like I'm a stranger.
Oh
in the
yeah,
Discord.
no, I was sitting in chatting with one of the other players, with the new player, and yeah, and yeah, we were just basically chilling and just, and then Lucy popped up and he wanted to chat about fucking strategies or something with combat, wanting to make it like a tag team thing, and my brain just fucking exploded. It just exploded, and I was just like, because I was still busy with Hix's sheet at that stage, trying to do the whole subclass thing. I've managed to figure it out like 90%, but I'm still busy. Then he came in, it's like, maybe
He's
like
the vampire.
yes. And then Lucy came in, and he was like, that's not Jack's new character, if you remember. And he's like, yeah, maybe we do this tag team like thing, once it's, the player closest. I can't really remember what he said, but I was just like, I'm sorry, no, that sounds an absolute fuck up for me to keep track of all of that. No. Combat is already fucking complicated in a way. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna make it more complicated trying to keep track of something completely new.
Yeah.
Now I fully understand why Higgs wants to make a broth with Hero sitting in the pot.
Why?
Because he wants to drink the blood of the turnip.
No, not exactly.
Turnips don't have blood.
Yeah, no, you have that all.
Well, he kept on wanting to make soup out of poor Hero.
Yeah, not soup per se.
Boil him in warm water.
Ow!
He says Damien hurt my brain with that one. Too many words. Yes, it's the best. He will be stew. What about the children of the night? Oh yeah, I'm still busy with that. And I'm not a vampire. I'm human. Tell Damien.
Yeah. I can see exactly what you are writing there.
Oh yeah,
Higgs.
yeah.
It's I don't have any issues with what it is. Trust me. Damien is the one you'll have to worry about if you wanna.
Yes,
Come close to him.
let's not tell Damien Hix is a vampire. Let's not. They had a very bad experience with that.
No, wait, bring him. I have a cure.
Wait, who's the vampire?
Higgs.
Hix,
Who's
player
Hex?
in my Wednesday campaign.
And you're allowing them to play like a full vampire?
Yes, because he's from a long line of vampires. So he didn't get turned like yesterday. And I was like, okay, they're gonna be like, if the party finds out and they are unhappy and they want to kill you, I am giving them carte blanche. Because vampires are, evil things. And there are even vampire hunters in my world. That is what they do. Atari. And so we worked on it after I set out, all the things. And if it was just going to be she's what she can slay me any day. Oh, fucking loser. If it was just, I'm a recently turned vampire, then, it's a lot more difficult. I had that issue with another player in my Saturday campaign. But if you have a reason that, you're from like a long line of vampires and things like that, then yes, I will allow it, because there will be ways, and, that you would have special items and things to help you, walk in the sun and things like that, so... But I made his race. So I took an existing one and I just adapted it to make it not as OP. So it's not too much. So it has some resistances here and there, but nothing too bad. I just reworked it a little bit. But yeah, I can be nice. If it makes sense.
Oh, I do have a question. Would you like to kind of go over, like, because I know we were talking about removing some of Vox's artificer stuff and putting in more dragon stuff. I'm totally down for you just to like change my sheet if you want. Like change it, like take something away and then give me something type thing as he grows. Because now he's like 3 feet, so maybe he can try learning to fly with his little chubby wings.
It's gonna be so fat when he flies. It's because it can go. Yeah, no, we can definitely work on something. We can definitely have a chat and rework some of that.
Noise. Because it would be new to Vox, so it would be funny.
Say again?
It would be new to Vox, so it would be funny.
Oh yeah.
He'd be like, "I'm coming! Why am I flying?"
Yeah, it's like, oh, what? I'm flying. It's like, how do I fly? And then he forgets to flap his wings, and he just like,
yep,
flops to the ground.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so I would say that the best and the easiest maybe would be to work from maybe a sheet from a young little dragon.
Yeah. Well, because I was like, a breath weapon right now seems like that's nuts, but if you reduce the damage of the breath weapon and make it more like a belch, where he has to be super close, be like, now you got 2d6 cold.
Yeah, so I would make the range shorter as well as the damage as well
less.
a little bit less.
Yeah, and it would be something that he would have no idea that it's there or that he can do.
He's gonna be eating too much cheese and like, Mommy, my tummy hurts, and then it's gonna
breath freeze everything and be like, oh my god.
Yeah, he gives like a big burp, like, I had too much cheese.
And then he goes to fly and he just drags his booty on the floor. He's like, I'm up! 4 feet high!
Yeah, no, we can definitely rework
little shit, yeah.
Yeah, those things.
Because I thought that would be kind of cute. Just like random little shit. Like he can't maybe use like magic tinkering or something, or like because he's not as dexterous type thing. Like do a flippy flop of something.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% fine with that.
Nice. I'm excited. Because to be fair, like whenever Pawn retires, then Vox is retired. So even if Vox is a little bit OP, like I'm never really gonna play him again unless like they're brought back into the campaign, right? It'll be more like Atlas.
Yeah. I think when I will bring them back is when that dragon arrives.
Now, do you want Atlas and Lando to follow in levels?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So whatever levels we get.
I was just assuming
Is the
that.
crazy lady hot?
Well, to be fair, fucking Atlas is fighting invisible creatures that are randomly hitting him. Like that. Fuck, I got bit. Oh, what's happening?
So
Ow!
I will say level them up as, you know, the rest of the party. You know, even when you retire, you know, Vox and Pawn, you know, continue leveling them up with the party. Because you're gonna need all the help that you can get.
I know.
Yeah.
Where
So are we
is-
retiring it before the dragon comes, or are we doing it? I thought we were.
I'm still
No, it would
deciding on that
probably be a
one.
flippy. It's probably going to be a flippy, though, because if we go and beat the dragon, like, if everybody is there to beat the dragon, at that point, Pawn would be, okay, I've now protected my family, right? Or Pawn and everybody's dead,
That's what I was
right?
thinking.
And then it, like, then at that point, they have no reason to go out and explore anymore, and then the other two join the party and
so it's gonna... Yeah, Yeah.
The only reason that I would see bringing them back after we're done with them, if we haven't, like, unless it's to come back and fight the dragon, because the dragon's not the BBEG, it's just my BBEG, right?
Yes.
Is there a BBEG in this campaign?
Originally, yes, there was. There is, but I have sort of decided that I want to get rid of something like that. You still have like the end goal type thing. But yeah, you will have basically multiple in a sense, if I can put it like that.
Multiple BBEGs?
Yes.
Okay.
So I like the idea of that, especially if it's, you know, from your or from a player's past. So then I like the idea of having multiple throughout the campaign. You know,
that's a cool idea.
Yeah, because for me to completely retire Pawn, it would be when this thing is dead, right? So even if we did retire him early, and or not retire him, but like switch out the character, like I feel like if we were to, we now know that he's coming regardless, so I don't know. It would sort of depend on how you wanted to do it, but that would be the, like, once that thing is dead, Pawn is probably either going away forever unless someone's like, I know a guy, and you're like, I bring him back for whatever reason. It had to be a good reason, but
I don't know that guy, eh?
Yeah, like,
well, yeah, and at the rate we're losing people, I'm the only one from the original group that's still here. So
yes, we were having that.
You know what? This is funny because this is the second campaign where I can say I was not there for session 0. Do not blame me, because I actually would have been there. Let's just be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, basically the Monday campaign. Smash him too. What the fuck? Yes, like someone has issues. So basically the Monday campaign is how I'm running that as well, sort of like an experiment. Where you have this open world, well, not open world, but this open area that you can basically explore and do things. There's no set story. So you will have your quests and things to do, but also the baddies that you have to fight. So yes, you will have multiple, you know, BBGs that you will fight during the campaign.
To be fair, at the rate that Raziel is going, she's gonna end up being a BBEG.
That'll be funny.
Oh my gosh! Like I wish you would. I wish we could stream that one, but
yeah.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord!
Fine. It's fine. I don't mind it.
I'm still developing her voice, but she's very hammer. She's a hammer. And you do not want to use, like, you don't want her to talk to people unless she's negotiating, because she's really good at negotiating. But when it comes to being nice to people, no.
Yeah, I'm already working on a new campaign. There's something seriously wrong with me. Like, there's something seriously wrong with me. So if
no, there's something wrong with X.
There's not something wrong with ice. Like, that's a DM thing. Is you just
that's what there's nothing wrong with ice. There's something wrong with Hex.
Well, it's like if you're coming up with campaign ideas and you want to run that, that's very DM central mind, right? So it's like it's even for me. I know I can't run another campaign. I know I don't have the capacity or like the brain power to do so, but I've got like 6 or 7 stories that I'm like, oh, I really want to tell.
That is also why I do multiple stories for different campaigns, or the same story for different campaigns, because it's easy. I already have basically a lot of the stuff down. It's only when I have to bring in backstories and things like that. But you know, the maps are made and things like that. Same as with but now obviously not for a new campaign. So we're busy building the world and writing the lore behind it. I have a player that's helping me with that. He's really, really good at it. So it's sort of like a 2-3 way. That sounds very dirty. It's sort of like a multiple type thing. It started as a campaign idea, and then it's turning now into a book idea that it's based off of my character and his character's sort of like story in the Friday campaign. Not specifically his character, but the idea behind it that I just sort of like changed. But then also where my character and Toothy's character, because they're twins, where they are from, turn that sort of into a campaign where they are from, the whole different world and everything, how different it is, because it's, think of like Egypt type thing. That's sort of where they're from. It's fucking hot, it's desert, it's awful, but they technically love it. So yeah, he wrote the history and the lore for me behind it, which is really fucking cool. So yeah, now I'm just basically building the world map, and then whenever one of my other campaigns end, then I have a new one up and running for whoever is interested.
Nice.
Depending on the day and stuff. But
yeah, I was thinking of starting like DMing as a job, as like a full-time thing. But I'm just like, I don't know, I'm happy to DM and I'm happy to build worlds and stories and things, but it's like when it comes to prep before a game, it stresses me the shit out. It's awful. I'm so bad at it.
Every now and then, I'm gonna say this out loud and I will deny it if you ever repeat it. Sometimes I don't. But no, I will say that doing it full time, it is exhausting. It is exhausting. I love it. I love every single session that I do. But I do get tired. I get exhausted. All the talking, all the thinking, keeping track of everything, and then sometimes I just feel so bad if something slips through that I missed or something. But I mean, I get tired. I'm basically overworked in a certain sense. For me, with the exchange rate, it is worth it. I don't make fucking buckets and buckets of money. I do survive, basically. I get by. So
you run how many games? How many games do you run though?
I run 5 games, but only three of them are paid campaigns. 2 of them are local groups that I've been running for a long time before I started to think about doing this full time. It also happened more as a, more like a, maybe I'll do it just in the meantime, just to see if I can just make some money until I, find a new job or something after my bakery closed down, and then the other bakery closed down that I was working for because it's a small fucking town and there's no work here. So I thought, okay, maybe I can do this, just in the meantime to see. And then it started going well. And my games are full. My 3 paid campaigns that I do, they're full. So there's 6 players in each. So yeah, I make a bit of money, and I survive. Still don't have like, you know, expendable, not is it disposable income.
Disposable, yeah.
Yeah, that I can, you know, put away some money for this and go and do that and things like that. If I do decide to, you know, go out with my sister maybe for like a drink or something, then the money that I spent there, I have to basically cut it from somewhere else. But my reasoning is, you know, I do work hard because this is hard work. It is hard work. Building the maps, coming up with the encounters, and, you know, running the sessions. I'm tired after a session. I'm tired, but I still love it. Every session makes me excited, and I always look forward to it. But on a Sunday, I basically sleep the whole day away. Because then I have to recharge my battery.
Of course, yeah.
Because I'm fucking done. I am.
Oh. Millet was wanting clarification on, because he wants to know how much 50 silver dragon scales would be. And I'm like, well, he's a wormling, so it's probably, even if it's like a silver
There was
a piece.
there was a thing that I sent you a while back with
Yeah, but they only had young, right? They had bones. Dragon size.
it went up all the way.
I'm scrolling up.
What is happening in this channel? Why is it so fucking busy?
Oh, no, I'm having a chat with X.
Smash.
Oh,
fucking fuck. I was smashing it into a table. So you should play the board. You don't need to play a board just to smash.
No.
I have a barbarian who is smashing his way through a whole city. So yeah, you don't have to be
You can't. He's currently in a house.
No, this was in his downtime. He had before he came into the campaign. I gave him 3 days, and you've seen how fucking slow I am with downtime. We're basically trying to catch up. So yeah, so no, he was literally smashing his way through. I made some NPCs specifically just for his downtime. One I really liked, and I'm thinking of bringing her into the campaign. Akasha will like her.
Yeah. I honestly.
I'm thinking of bringing her into my campaigns. I really like her. Yeah, because literally what he's just doing in his downtime is literally fucking about. Probably should give him an STD or something.
I honestly, I can't find where we talked about it.
I'll have to Google it then again.
Because I have the Dragon Ages.
D&D Dragon scale cost.
Yeah.
Here. Young adult ancient. So young adults scales
huge.
Fuckity fuck. 2,500 gold pieces for a young scale. Adult scale 7,500. I sounded like
I was looking at that, but I was like, he's a wormling.
Fucking Jacob Zuma there. He's like,
yeah.
And ancient scale is 20,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, but he's a wormling, so it would be, they're tiny comparatively.
Yeah, so it would be less than 2.5. So I would say 500.
500 gold piece per scale.
Yes.
Or for like 10 scales.
Let's say for 10 scales, because otherwise I'm going to shoot myself in the foot with this.
Yeah, so it's 500 GP per 10 scales.
If they harvest his bones for a young dragon, it's 300 gold pieces, adult 1,500, and ancient is 6,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. So I would say that that's the last of Vox's shed he gave to Millet. So it was like 50 silver dragon scales. So Millet has like a bag of 5,000 gold pieces. If people are willing to buy it, though, that's the thing as well,
That is
right?
also
Like
the
people might
thing.
not be willing to buy it.
Because not everybody will have that,
Mhm.
you know, type of money. So he will have to know where to sell it at.
Yeah. So I just told him, and at this point, I'm going to say that he's not going to shed anymore. They're going to grow with him. But he got the last of it as a, here you go. I know you like money. Here's my scales. Take them.
I know you like money.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because he was like, did you just give me a bag of scales? I said, yep, it was 50 silver dragon scales. And he's like, has Ice okayed this? Because that seems insane. And I was like, I'll clarify. And then I just told him 50 GP per 10 scales per Ice.
Yeah.
So he has a bag. He's got a good bag in there.
Yeah, so it's just not finding someone that actually has the money to buy that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I doubt shopkeepers keep that much money on them at all.
They do not. There is one person that might.
Yeah.
Use it.
I remembered. He did give her the, what's it called? The blood vials.
Yes,
He did give her the
but
blood vials.
even for the scales, she would be
Yeah.
able to make use of them. But that is
Yeah.
Millet's choice, how he wants to
Yeah.
get rid of those.
Yeah, because he's an old man. He deserves money.
No, his retirement
Yeah.
fund.
His retirement fund is baby dragon scales that he trades with shopkeepers. I'll give you this if you give me 2 health potions.
I just realized people must think Damien is a vampire
Why?
because he never takes change.
I don't think so. I think Damien is just
Weird.
flaunting money around, throwing money around.
Yeah.
Also a possibility, yes.
Yes.
Someone who's really dumb might be able to. Right?
Well, vampires are more of a myth than anything else. So it's not the first thing someone's going to think if you don't take change or, you know, don't work with silver or things like that. They might maybe think werewolf. Werewolves are more known than vampires.
Yeah.
Dragonborn that shifts into a werewolf at full moon.
Oh, that would be crazy if he was able to do that.
I mean, you could.
No, because he'll technically still try and kill himself because of who and what he is.
No, a werewolf?
It's still considered evil. Is it not?
I don't know. I don't know.
Werewolves and vampires, it depends on the world the DM does, right? So in my world there's absolutely vampires, but the type of vampire changes. So like, you know how in media there's like all different types of vampires? Like you have the vampires from like Anne Rice, and then you have the vampires from like 30 Days of Night. They're very different vampires, right? So I play around with that because I'm just like, they're assuming they're getting strawed if I say that vampires are attacking, when in fact they're attacking because it's like the 30 Days of Night vampires who the sun doesn't necessarily burn them super fast, but it does hurt. But they are vicious, and their teeth are always out. They're always raging. They're always angry. It's like they're nutter butters.
I think it's safe to say that the vampires in my world are evil. I think it's safe to say that. So if considering if they are, buying children from orphanages to, so, yeah. I don't even think that's a question. Ooh. Or even a discussion. That is just that is how it is. Because why not? It's easy. No one's gonna miss them, literally. Had a few what the fuck moments, but that was fun.
Yeah, so funny. Lewis just messaged me, Millet, who was just like, so that's 5,000 gold? And I said, no, I think it's 2,500 gold. I'm like, because if 10 scales equals 500 GP, then 50 scales is 5 times 500 GP, which is 2,500 GP. Only 50 scales, buddy, not 100 scales.
Yeah, I am not good at math, so you guys have to do the math for that.
I'm mathing a little bit in my brain, but half the time not really. I'm very proud of myself today that I was able to do some math really quickly.
I don't. Especially when Toothy is in the campaign, I don't do any math. I literally wait for him to give me the answer.
Oh, I have so you were calculating, right? Do you know that you can just use negative values when you've got your monsters?
What?
Oh,
Here.
yeah, on the...
I'll show you. One sec.
Yes, no, Ice does that. She does use the negative values.
Oh, okay. So like if someone hits for 30, instead of calculating what 560 take away 30 is, you just go into the green part and go negative 30, enter, and it removes 30 from your health pool.
Oh yeah, no, I do that.
Okay.
But I'm more talking about, when you
Not
have to
doing it
add up
the whole time.
multiple damages on the side. Like, if you're doing 3 scorching rays and you have to add up that damage, then I wait for Damien to give me the answer.
That's fair.
Like I don't even count it up. I just sit and wait like a prince.
Yeah, Toothy, what is it?
Yeah.
Abby?
Like,
yeah,
okay.
I feel abused.
It's your purpose. It's your purpose in my campaign.
Yeah. Honestly, I could use you in my campaign, but my campaign is like when you're sleeping.
No, you're so fucking fast. Like otherwise, I have to get the calculator, and he's like, okay, wait, I have to do that, and while I'm still busy, he gives me the answer, and it's like, okay, so I don't need the fucking calculator. He's not gonna do it from now on.
Yeah, he is the calculator.
He
yeah,
is the calculator.
I forgot to give a long rest to Atlas, so I'm just gonna do that right now. Because he's
I somehow
damaged.
forgot that I failed math.
Oh!
Just kidding, I didn't.
Oh, I came very, very close, so...
Sciences, different story. Math, nah. Not too bad. Alright.
So,
I'm gonna greet you guys because it is nap time. And we have our last day of stock take tomorrow.
Okay.
Your last day of
Have
what?
fun!
Stock take.
Oh, stock take. Ugh.
Yeah. Remember, I was scheduled to maybe travel, and now I didn't
remember
because we have stock take.
I was surprised that you are here.
No. I said I will be on, even if I'm traveling.
Yeah, but it's not always possible, so... Yeah.
Do you guys want to see something that's stupid before you go to bed? I just turned on my camera.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I have...
Silly kitty.
She's been doing this, and she's literally, like, sitting on his face.
That sounds very dirty.
Like, look at him. He's like,
some cuteness.
I was just about to say something as well, but I will keep quiet because you said something.
oh, Ice, did you see?
Alright.
That is so cool.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
That looks
Yeah,
cool.
I got it.
Nice.
Look at it.
I love it. That looks
I was so
fucking
happy.
dope. Well done.
Yeah. Well, like, I love my outfit today. It's like kind of red pants and like a green shirt.
It's so
Christmas
cool.
today.
That's nice.
Well, I've lost. Can you tell I've lost weight?
Yes. Yes. I wanted to say something, but I'm very, very always hesitant to mention stuff like that. But that is, as soon as you stood up, I was like, I'm jealous.
No, like literally. So this fit me when I got it, right? But I'm like,
Yeah, no, I can definitely. You look good. You look good.
thanks. And these are going away, and I'm super excited.
I would be so sad. I would be so sad.
Well, no, because I'm going from.
But don't they go smaller when you lose weight?
So I had triple G breasts when I was 300 pounds, and I had a breast reduction and brought me down to like triple Ds, and now they're like double Ds, which suck.
That's small. Like, I wish.
Yeah,
If
but
I lose
because
weight, I should probably switch off my stream. If I lose weight, that's sort of like the first place that I lose weight is in my boobs.
yeah, I didn't, unfortunately.
No,
Like, I
I
didn't at
do.
all.
Because I'm currently.
Like, my mom is huge.
I'm currently 36G, a G cup, and
Yeah.
I need to actually lose a bit of weight so that my boobs can get smaller.
Yeah, the G's are. People don't understand how friggin' expensive bras are.
Oh my god!
Especially when you're like anything over a double D. Like, you have to go to like specialty stores to get the proper size. But I'm a 30 double D right now, which is like impossible to find.
That is also hard to find, I am considering ordering online because where I live, I've been not to every single fucking store around here. I can't find any, and I need to replace.
I do too.
So I'm considering online, but I don't know fucking where.
Do you like sports bras?
I can't wear them. They don't work well for me.
Because if you can get Under Armour sports bras, they're actually really comfortable and they do hold really well. And when I was a triple G, I was able to wear their extra large, and it fit very well. It didn't like squish to my it didn't squish my chest to my chest, but it felt very held in and protected.
Okay.
Yeah, so Under Armour is really good.
Yeah, but I don't even know if we get that here, and
Yeah,
and I don't want to order from, abroad, and then it takes like fucking months to get here, or it doesn't even get here. So I'll must see what I can find locally, and then take it from there.
Yeah.
I have to think about starting to exercise again, even if I just walk down to the beach and back.
Yeah. See, I have to figure out how to get a cane because my legs are starting to give out when I walk for over 10 minutes. So being able to like lean on a cane would be helpful. But at least with my chest.
Up your back.
Yeah. But so does having boobs, right? So it's like we've got to do one thing at a time. And I talked to a plastic surgeon, and she went, I can try and fix your chest. She's like, however, what the previous surgeon did, she's like, is very, very difficult to repair. She's like, but I will try. Basically, she has to basically cut everything below the nipple off, because your nipple's supposed to be at the apex, right? Where your chest goes down and then you get the nipple and then you get like the rounded bit. That's not where mine are. Right? So my nipples are like way too high. So she's got to like remove the whole bottom section of my chest. She's like, are you gonna be okay? You'll probably be like an A cup to a small B cup if I'm fixing this. And I was like, I'd be fine if you give me a mastectomy. I don't care. I don't want a chest. Like, I don't. I find that it's difficult. I can't wear shirts that I want to wear. I look weird in t-shirts because they deform. Like, and it's also like kind of a body positive thing for me. Like, I've always been like, I kind of feel more like a Ken doll. I don't want anything underneath the waist and I don't want anything on the chest. I just want flat, right?
Oh, okay.
And so at least for me, it's like, if the smallest you can make me, I'm fine with that. Do whatever you need to do. And she's like, okay, no problem. And so she put it in, I have to double check because it takes about 3 months or 2 months to get approval with so she, April 29th. So April 29th, she probably put it in sometime that week. And she, it would be probably the first week of July-ish, would be when I'm either approved or denied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by our coverage. So she said to call her office at the 2-month mark. So I'll just do breast reduction approval for July 1st. Because then I can just call after they open on July 1st and be like, is that okay? Like, did I get approved? When's my surgery? Because I really want them gone. I'd prefer to have the surgery in the wintertime, but because I won't be able to go swimming if I have a surgery for like 2 months.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently this summer is slated to be the hottest summer in record. And I'm like, oh shit.
Okay, shit.
Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be the hottest summer in record because it's the difference between El Nino and El Nano or something are like colliding. Which is why we're getting, like, today, I've had all my windows open for weeks. Because it's like 16 degrees outside. It's gonna go up to like 25 this week. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is June. Like, this is beginning of June, which is basically the start of our summer. June 21st actually is the start of summer for us. But we're getting almost summer weather right now. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when July hits.
Oh, yeah, of course. We're heading into fucking winter now.
I wonder if you guys are going to have a really bad winter then. If we're going to have a really hot summer, maybe a really cold winter.
I'm already freezing.
Oh. Well, to be fair, I'm thinking I still got to ship you a couple things anyway. I might put in some Canadian mittens for you. I have so many Canadian mittens and they are so fucking warm.
I cannot wear gloves.
No?
Mm-mm. It's a sensory issue.
What about socks? No?
Socks I can wear, yes.
Okay, so if I get you a pair of reading socks, you'd be cool?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because the reading socks are fucking amazing.
I love warm socks.
Have you seen reading socks?
No, I have not.
Oh my god!
I don't know
oh
what
my god. Okay, so reading socks are so usually they joke that when you finally sit down to read, like, there's the fireplace going, you have nice fuzzy socks on, and you're like nice and comfortable. Reading socks are literally thick socks with Sherpa lining inside, and you pull them up and they are the most comfortable fucking things that you can imagine.
That
They are
sounds amazing.
They are so comfortable, and their inside is all lined. Like, here, open image, new tab. I'll just send you the image. You'll see what I mean. Like, it is the softest freaking shit you've ever seen.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Those look really, really comfy, really nice.
Yeah.
Toasty toes.
Yeah, they are so nice. They're actually on sale right now.
Because
So I might order some.
I get very easily. I can get is it winter's feet? Is that what you call it in English?
Like cold toes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get those very, very easily. Even if I'm wearing like socks and my unicorn slippers and everything. And it hurts and it burns and it is just fucking awful.
Yeah. These damn. I should just go out and get them. They're only $12. They're on sale from 40 down to 12.
Still a fucking shitload of money.
Yeah, 40. Well, they're Sherpa, right? And then there's also the Pointel low-rise ones. What are these? Are these still Sherpa lined? Yeah, these are still Sherpa lined. Do you have a preference in color, or is gray okay?
It's fine. Pink is better.
Pink is better. I think there's a pink one here too. One sec.
But no, otherwise I'm not too fussy. But if at any point there's a pink option,
take the pink.
Take the pink. Take the pink. Yes, I am fucking obsessed. Like obsessed.
Okay. All right. So I will get you some reading socks. I'll finish your bracelet and I'll ship that out for you because they are fucking amazing. Oh, I love reading socks. They're so good. Do you want ones with grippies on the bottom or no?
I don't mind.
You don't mind grippies?
I don't mind. No, I'm not fussy when it comes to that.
Okay. But you like cutesy pink shit.
I like cutesy pink shit, yes. I know it doesn't always sound like it, but I am sort of like a girly girl.
That's fair.
But
Go figure. The pink ones are at my Georgian Mall, which is really close. So they have 17, so I can pick them up later. I can pick them up tomorrow. Whereas the gray ones I showed you are on sale for the $12, and they are at the South store. I'm like, fuck! Can't you guys be at the same goddamn store? Gotta go to one Indigo, drive all the way to the other Indigo, because I'm gonna pick some up too, because they're fucking sick. Even the men's ones are great. They're like they're kind of like they're a little bit bigger, and they have the grippies on the bottom, and they're so nice. Yes, I will go get you some pink reading socks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you will put these on and you will be like, oh, amazing.
Nice, warm and fuzzy toesies.
Yeah, I get, like, my toes get really, really cold, but I have a sensory issue with my feet where, like, I can't go to bed with socks on. I just can't. I have to have, like, no socks, no clothes, which is, like, I told Vil, I was like, I am going to be very uncomfortable the entire time you're there because I have to wear clothes to bed. Like, because I'm not going to, like, be naked in my room while he's on the couch. Like, that's just not very nice. So I'm like, and then I picked up some PJs, and I was like, oh, these are, like, nice and soft. I went to go to bed in them, and I was like, I fucking can't. I hate this. I hate it.
Same. I never used to be able go to bed with socks because I also technically have a sensory issue because it feels like they get super warm and sort of like sweaty. But where I live, it's so fucking cold for me that I have to. I've basically had to learn how to do it. Otherwise, I can't sleep because I am freezing. I wake up at night sometimes, and then it feels like I don't have a blanket on. And I'm sleeping
Oh.
underneath 2 blankets. But I am so cold that it feels like I'm not under a blanket
Like you have
at all.
like you have a sheet on instead of a blanket.
Yeah, like I don't even have anything on. Like I'm lying there in like, short pajamas, and I was like, what is happening? And I am fucking freezing.
Have you tried a weighted blanket?
No, because
They are fucking phenomenal.
I don't even want to know how much those fucking costs, though.
It depends on the size, right? It also depends on the weight. Mine's a 15-pound weighted blanket, and it is a twin size, and I think it cost shit. I think my mom got it at Costco for like $89.99. So in rand, that's fucking expensive. But it's like when I use it in the middle of wintertime, where I have the heating blanket underneath me, the heating blanket on top of me, and then I put that on top, I literally have to kick it off because I'm sweating because it's so hot.
Yeah, I want to see if I can just at least get an electric blanket, because I'm sure that'll help.
Yes.
But
the only thing is you pay for your electricity, right? So
Yep.
that would be you're adding, I noticed at least, it's like $20 Canadian is what I'm adding if I put my heating blankets on. If I don't use my heating blankets, my power costs like $50 a month. If I do it, it's like $75 a month. So it's a big
Otherwise,
shift
the other
in
thing that I need to go look at is just to go get a thicker duvet. Like the inner for the one, because they're pretty thinnish, so they're more like, I would say, maybe summer duvets. So maybe I should go look at that, but also again, extra expenses.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the duvet that I got it on Amazon for $10, and it was a king size duvet. It was on their Amazon sale, like their big sale or whatever. And it's very, like, I really like it. And then you can get the covers for them for like, depending on what kind of cover you want. I got mine for like $25 a pop. I have like a green one, a beautiful rust orange one, and then like a baby blue one. I was wanting one for every season. So like the baby blue was for winter, and then like the rust color one was for autumn, and then the green one was for summer, and I couldn't figure out a color for spring.
light baby blue or light baby pink or light green, anything pastel. That's how I see spring. Pastel colors.
Yeah. I saw one that was quite beautiful. It was actually white with cherry blossoms all over it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was really pretty, and I was like, oh, I really like this, and it was $200, and it was just for the cover.
Ach, it's a folk food.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell, that's
mean-
expensive. $200. That is like 3,000 rand. It's more than 3,000 rand. Yeah, what a fuck name.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking brutal. And I was pissed because I was like, why the fuck is this so expensive? Like I was just like, I don't fucking understand why this is so expensive.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Can I open this image? Will it? There you go. So this is the. I'll send it to your personal. Like, it's fucking gorgeous. It's beautiful. But it's like, oh, it's gone down in price.
That is
fucking 80. It's still $87 though.
Yeah, but see, unfortunately, something like that won't be possible for me. Anything white, because I have a dog.
Yeah.
And she is allowed to sleep on my bed.
Fair.
So yeah, white is not gonna fucking happen.
Yeah. There was another one I was looking at that I thought also was quite pretty. Let me see if this one. And it's a little bit, it's less. It's like $100. But like, look at that.
Still a lot. That's like 1,800 rand. Oh, that's pretty
Yeah.
cute. I like the top
Yeah.
one more.
Yeah. They come with, like, if you buy them on Amazon, they actually come with like the pillow covers and the actual thing. But if you buy it from like another store, for some reason they just don't. It doesn't come with that shit.
That is fucking stupid and weird. And how does that even work?
Because they sell it separately. So it's like, we'll sell you the duvet cover for $90, and then you can also buy the two covers for the pillows, and those are an additional $20 on top of it. And you're like, or can we not? Like,
Yeah, because
fuck off.
that doesn't make sense. Because no matter where we buy duvet covers, it always comes with the pillow covers. Always.
Yeah. It should.
Yeah, it fucking should. So if you buy like a single bed, then it comes with one. If you buy 3/4, it also comes with one. Anything upwards from that, double, queen, king, whatever else, always two.
Yeah. I have a queen size or king size bed. I forget. I forget. I think, do I have a queen? Yeah, I think I have a queen size bed. I think. I don't remember. I know my bed is big. Like, I can lay both like up and sideways, and I'm mostly all on my bed on sideways. So I think that's a king? How do I tell?
I have no idea.
How would I figure out whether I have a king or queen? Probably...
It's gonna be size, I guess. I don't know. Like, should you... I don't know if you can measure it?
Or let me go to my bills, because my... Well, because I got it leased, quote unquote. I'm paying for it. It's just... I've got... Freya! Please don't pull that out. Thank you. She's like, I'm gonna pull out your headset because I'm hungry. It's like, fuck off, don't do that. Freya! Madam! She's still trying. She's still going for it. Okay. Here it is. I'm assuming if I log into my financial thingy, it'll tell me. I can go into purchases, I guess. Yeah, I want to see transaction history from 2022 in May. Continue. Payment. Build charged on finance. Build back interest rate. Annual membership fees. No. Did I not? I thought I... Yeah. It says 2022. I can't go any... So May. Continue. Maybe if I just look up Fairstone? Go all the way to the bottom. Thank you for your order. Here's my sales order. White glove delivery. For Carlos. Yeah, queen. It's a queen.
Oh, okay.
I got queen panel footboard, queen panel headboard. Yeah, so I have a queen size bed.
Okay, now you know.
Now I know.
No.
I keep looking at king size going, why is it so expensive? Cause bitch, don't have a fucking king size bed.
Because those are fucking humongous.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have a adjustable match or adjustable base. So I can get into like the floaty position where your knees are completely elevated and your back is slightly up with like, and then it feels like you're floating, because I also have I have a Tempur-Pedic mattress, so it's like ridiculous. It's so comfortable. I was thinking of giving it to Vil when he's here and be like, you can sleep in the bed, I'll sleep on the couch. Because like he's my guest, right?
Yeah, that's It's always a weird one.
Yeah.
Awkward.
But he's sleeping for 5 days, and I don't want him to sleep on a couch for 5 days, right? That's not very fair. I can sleep on a couch for 5 days because I've slept on my couch before and I fucking love
know
sleeping
that
on the
he's
couch.
not gonna say that's
No.
not happening.
Yeah, he's not gonna he'll be like, no, I'll sleep on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's not happening. I know you're planning on it, but that's not gonna happen.
It's gonna be a fight of attrition, I'll tell you. Be like, I'm the host, you're sleeping in the bed. I specially made it for you, so it's comfortable and warm, and I brought my heating blankets out here for me. So if we have to fucking switch, we have to do a bunch of work to switch. I'm gonna make it where it's like super inconvenient. Then he's just gonna be like, fine. I'll sleep in the bed.
It's like, no, it's fine. I'll do it. I'll switch over everything.
He is that type of person. He's so adorable.
Yeah, no, he'll definitely do that.
Yeah. And then it's cute. My mom bought us tickets to the aquarium.
Oh, nice.
We have a massive aquarium in Toronto. It's called Ripley's Aquarium. I think it is the largest water aquarium in north like this continent type thing. And it's like $60 a ticket. But it is so fucking gorgeous. Like they have so many different like things that you can explore. Like there's sharks in there. They have a whole jellyfish exhibit where there's multiple different types of jellies, and you can like be like in front of a giant wall of jellyfish that are just floating and enjoying their day. Everything from like ones that are so small you can't even see them to massive ones, and they're just chilling, and the colors are changing around them, and they're changing with the colors. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's amazing. Or if you're in the shark tunnel, there's a place where you can like stand and it moves you slowly through the tunnel so you don't have to walk. Or you can like be off that and just stand there and just watch the sharks swim all around you. Oh, it's the most amazing thing ever. And I was like, if that's the only thing that Bill and I do, I'm happy. Nice. I'm happy because like I think that's gonna like he's gonna be like, oh, this is friggin' insane. And then the only other place I would want to take him would be Niagara Falls, which is the largest falls on this continent. Like the whole continent, all of America, north and south. It is massive. And I've literally had people from the States go, yeah, we go to the Canadian side of the falls because there's an American side of the falls that's really small because they didn't get the big falls. We did. So the line between America and Canada is between the two falls. So you can literally look over at the Americans and be like, oh, you guys fucking suck, ours is bigger. Like theirs looks like a tiny little waterfall that's like maybe 10 feet across. Ours is fucking massive. I am actually gonna show you. I'm gonna send you a video because I think you will be shocked because it is massive. Let me see, because I've been there recently. I can give you that one. And I'll give you that one. I got one from the top of the falls and one from the bottom of the falls. And they're just loading. Oh, there you go.
Goat.
Yep.
No, I just got like a shiver because it's so fucking cold.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you fall down there...
Yeah, you're not making it.
Nope.
So I want to take him there for him to experience the falls because they are breathtaking to experience. And there's only like one exhibit I would take him to there, which is like $15 per person, and they take you underneath the falls where the second video was. That would be the only one I take him to because everything else is just like literally it's how much can we take your money? It's like full of just like, oh, you want to zip line across the falls? Here you go. Oh, you want to take a boat across the falls? Here you go. And everything, it's like, it goes like the zip line alone is like $160 to zip line across the falls. And I'm like, do you even get a picture? They're like, no, you got to pay for the picture after. It's another $80.
course.
It's like,
Jeez.
fuck off. Right?
Yeah.
So I would just take him to like the under the falls because they give you like this cheap plastic like raincoat and you can keep the raincoat and it's like $15. So it's like you get a beautiful view of the falls right there and you get this cheap ass raincoat. Fuck yeah. That says Niagara Falls on it. Niagara Falls, Canada. I was like, why not? It's awesome. Yeah, it's those are the two places I really want to take him, but it's all up to what he feels, right? He might not want to go anywhere. I don't know.
Well, I think if you're visiting a place that you've never been to, you would like to do some sightseeing.
Yeah. Well, I was also wanting to take him like way up north to the wolf exhibit. Like there's a werewolf, I don't want to say habitat, but that's kind of what it is. It's like a giant, huge acreage that has like a whole family of wolves. And you can just sit on this observation deck that is all glassed in where they can't see you. You can just see them. It's like darkened glass. And they are just chilling, doing their thing. Like, and they are fucking massive. Like, if you haven't actually seen a wolf, they are huge.
Yeah, no, they are fucking massive.
Yeah, and then same place, you can also pet a moose. You can play with some hogs, like massive hogs. So it's like, I think, and it's like $15, but the $15 goes to the care of the animals, right? So it's like, why wouldn't you wanna? Here you go. Let's watch some wolves and let's play with some moose. And like, I got poked in the face by the moose. He didn't mean to. I was like petting his little nose and he kind of moved and he had like, they have big horns, right? They have big, like giant antlers and he moved really quickly and I got poked in the face by one of the antlers and got a black eye.
Oh,
and it was so funny. It was so funny because people are like, oh my God, are you okay? What happened? And I was like, I got poked in the face by a moose. It's great. They were like,
that is quite funny.
My first and only black eye was from a moose. Yeah,
I got a couple of black eyes riding horses.
Oh yeah, I think I only took like 2 or 3 lessons riding horses because my aunt loved horses. She had a horse paddock, and it was she had 2 horses, and we tried riding it once, and I was on Buddy and my sister was on Spot, and it was like the next time we kind of switched. She was on Buddy and I was on Spot, and it was much better. And I saw Spot got spooked by a cat and flipped my sister off, and I don't know how I did it because I couldn't control him at all, like the horse that I was on, but somehow I controlled that horse to run over to my sister, stop, and I jumped off and I was like, oh my God, how are you? Like, are you okay? Right? Because I've always seen those movies and shows where riders are like they flip off the horse and then they get like severe back issues and neck issues. So for me, I was like, oh my God, my sister's gonna die, right? And then my aunt was like, you took control. That's why he followed you, because you were like, this way, go, right? And she was like, you're a natural rider. Like, you should be a rider. And I was like, no, I just watched my sister get flipped off a horse. I don't want to go back on horse for a while.
Yeah,
and then I never rode them again.
I rode for 19 years.
Oh my goodness! Were you a jockey or were you?
No, I was a show jumper. I did jumping, and then I also trained them and broke them in from the racetrack. So I had a couple of nasty falls and broken ribs and broken bones and things like that. And my last fall, I had 2 falls within 6 months of each other. And on both of them, I got a concussion. So on the second one, I got, I think it's called second impact, second grade,
Yeah.
something like
Yeah.
that concussion. And yeah, because I fell and I landed underneath my horse, and he kicked out, and he actually kicked me in the head.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was wearing a helmet because I was at a show, so that was even more embarrassing, falling off at a show. And the sound that it made, the vibration that I felt that went from my head down my spine towards my my tailbone was something I will never forget. It was insane. So obviously another concussion. Eventually I went to the doctor. No, I think I went there the second day because I had a massive headache and I had hypersensitivity and all of that, and they did was it an MRI, CAT scan? I can't remember.
Did they tell you to remove all the metal?
Yes.
All your metal? That was not. It was an MRI.
Yeah, because I had to check for like bleeding on my brain and things like that.
And that would that would have been an MRI because they take layers.
Yeah,
they do
so
layers.
they had to check for bleeding on the brain, and they confirmed that I did have a concussion, but I also got a brain injury from that.
Oh.
So
you got, what is it called? Do you have the thing that it's the concussion thing?
I don't know. But yeah, so part of it that is I forget words. It's fucking annoying. So I know exactly what it's called. I know what it is, but my brain doesn't wanna give me the word. It's extremely frustrating, and it happens a lot in session as well. It's when I start like stuttering. It's when I can't find the word. I know what it is because I literally said it like 10 minutes ago. I said that exact same word, but now
CTE.
I can't
CTE.
remember it. And
is this what you have?
I can't remember. I'll have to look at the things, but yeah, I think it's something like that.
Because that is repeated head injuries, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, repeated head injuries. So much.
Chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Encephalopathy.
So yeah,
encephalopathy.
No.
I took medical terminology, so I'm embarrassed that I can't say this. Encephalopathy? Encephalopathy? How do you fucking say that?
So yeah, so I get extremely frustrated with myself when I'm running a session and I can't find the word, and then I get more stressed out because I can't find it, and then it just gets worse because now I can't remember it, and no. Yeah.
Oh, encephalopathy.
No.
Jeez. Yeah, so that's why I was mentioning that one of the players in my Saturday campaign is a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've had repeated brain injuries, anything from like concussions to strokes, you will forget words. You will have moments where you're like, I'm trying to say something, and it's why is it not coming out of my fucking mouth? Like, and she said, give yourself some grace and understand that your brain is not necessarily still healing, but it's creating new pathways to figure out different ways to do things because there's something missing.
I don't think mine will ever be, because this was years ago.
Yeah,
it
can take decades for your brain to heal. It's insane.
Yeah, and I've never been back on a horse after that because the doctor said if I have another fall like that, I might not survive it.
Yeah, I'm glad. It's sad that you can't ride, but I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, no, it sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Aw. Well, you need to go to bed. I need to
probably
feed my
should.
kids. I have to feed my kids. I should probably eat as well. I haven't eaten in 3 days, so I think I'm gonna make something to eat.
That's why you've lost so much weight.
It's my medications that I'm on. They make me have, like, I forget to do stuff. And then randomly it'll hit me all at once. I'll be like, oh, let me eat that, let me clean this, let me make sure the floor, like, but then there's moments of where I'm staring at a screen for like 4 hours going, what just happened? Like, did I do anything, or did I just sit here? It's my meds are,
no,
they're
that's
adjusting them.
quite insane. Normally my meds just make me fat, but
yeah. Whereas I'm losing because I'm drinking water and coffee, and I'm getting calories through water and coffee, or well, through iced tea and coffee, but I'm not ingesting food, and I'm starting to lose hair. So I'm getting like bald spots because of protein. I need my protein. The first thing that goes when you don't have protein is your hair.
Yeah.
And I've noticed it because I don't have to shave as much. I shave my forearms and my legs because I don't like the feeling of hair. And I can shave every 4 days now, which is really weird to me, because usually it would be like every other day I would shave because I just hated the growth. Now it's like every 4 days. Like, even then I don't necessarily need to shave because I don't really feel anything, but like it'd probably be once a week now, but that's just because I can't grow, like, I don't have protein to grow hair, so I have to eat. I set alarms, and then I've looked at the alarm and been like, I don't have a D&D. And then I fucking turn it off, and then I go back to staring at the screen doing nothing.
Shit,
that's my brain.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've literally had my mom be like, how many calories have you had today? And then so I'll be like, oh, I've had 2 liters of iced tea, so that's like 600 calories of iced tea, and then I have a cup of coffee, and my cup of coffee is like 160 calories. I'm like, oh, I'm at like 800 calories. She's like, I'm so proud of you. I'm like, thanks. And then I'm like, wait, did I actually eat anything? Fuck no. I'm not gonna tell her that. She'll fucking kill me.
Yeah.
Because she's worried. And my dad's worried, and I don't want to worry my dad because he shouldn't worry with a heart attack, right?
No, for sure.
I might make some tabaki today, so there's some rice cakes with some spicy sauce. Maybe less spicy sauce because my stomach.
You don't know fucking fuck. But y'all, shit, let me get to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I will chat to you again. Otherwise, I will definitely see you on Monday.
Yeah, chat to me anytime. I like talking to you.
Likewise. Yeah, when I'm online, just let me know and I'll pop into chat. I'm always online doing fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm usually just trying to get D&D maps together and prep for my Saturday campaign, because
But now you have Dungeon Alchemist.